Welcome to Inside New Albany Football with Coach Cody Stubblefield. I'm Jody Walls.
I'm Brady Brock.
We're with Gumtree Mortgage here in New Albany over on Starling Avenue. We specialize in home financing needs, whether it's a purchase, a refinance, or a new construction.
And we're super passionate about trying to help you find the home of your dreams, help you get it financed, just like this one right here.
Go Dogs.
Go Dogs.
Up in a game. If you come out and hit them in the mouth from the first play, we're going to be fine.
What's up, Bulldog Nation? Back another week, homecoming week, super exciting week. Got the Caledonia coming to town. A lot of festivities this week. We're excited, Coach. We sponsored by Gumtree, right?
Gumtree Mortgage sponsors the Coach's Show. Jody Walls, Brady Brock, those guys over there. Make sure you go see them for all their mortgage needs. But we appreciate them. They've done it for a while now. But thanks to those guys at Gumtree Mortgage.
We got a lot going on this week. We will be coming with you, broadcast journalists. We'll be bringing you live with the festivities Thursday during class and Friday during class, so you can see the homecoming events there. And then we'll also have the homecoming. Is homecoming at halftime or before the game this year?
Before the game, I believe.
Before the game. So before the game, we'll have that live for you. So we'll start the broadcast a little bit earlier this week so you can see that. So we're excited about that. So let's get rolling, Coach.
Sounds good. Sounds good. Bulldogs coming off a 38-35 win over Itawamba, Coach.
Yeah, a team that we've had a lot of trouble trying to beat in years past. We went on a long streak. When I first got the job, we heard a lot about. It's been a long time since we had been able to beat Itawamba. And then I think we, with our staff here, it took us 7 years to beat them. So finally got over the hump last year, beat them twice last year, and was able to beat them out at Itawamba this year. So tough task, never easy to go over there and win. They're coached well. Clint Hoots does a tremendous job. If you look back over their success the last decade at Itawamba, it's very good. So anytime you go over there and get a win, we're excited about it.
So we basically won the toss and elected to take the ball this time.
And that's something that we don't do a lot. A lot of times I feel like you can kind of play for a two-possession right there at halftime, which is kind of what they did later. But I thought it was important for Braden to get the ball, get started on the right foot, and then we kind of jumped off and started well.
Yeah, we get first drive 3 and out, but we punt, and they fumble. Bulldogs jump on the fumble.
Yeah, special teams turnovers are huge. We talk a lot on the week to week on Mondays, especially about making big plays on special teams. Winning that phase of the game. That was a big play for the Bulldogs. Got us going and got us on the board after that turnover.
Led to a 45-yard field goal by Grayson. So great job by Grayson. Bulldogs, the next series for Itawamba, come up with an interception.
Jay Boone intercepted the ball over the middle. Jay's a guy that's gotten more and more reps for us. Has been a guy that's consistently on the field. Just gets a great effort guy. Also plays a lot of offense at the slot position. So a guy that can certainly handle the ball.
Good job by him to kind of break on the ball. The quarterback kind of threw it over there that way. After that, Bulldogs hold again, hold the Indians to another 3 and out. They have a punt. I think it went to their own 22-yard line. I don't even think it was enough for a first down. The bad snap from that leads to another field goal by Grayson Alexander. Yes, sir. Grayson had another, I believe it was a 38-yarder for the second time to go around. So the Bulldogs up 13-0 with 2 minutes and 43 seconds to go in the first quarter.
You're still in the first quarter, but you can already tell that special teams have played a huge part in the night. Grayson Alexander, he went on to kick another one later, but he kicked 3 field goals for us. That first one being 45, like you said. A high school kid kicking a 45-yard field goal, that's impressive. Yeah. It's a huge boost, to our team. Grayson was also the Tallahatchie Nutrition Player of the Week this week. Just had an awesome night. He works really hard. He's got a lot of abilities. Sometimes that ability doesn't show because maybe we're doing better and punching the ball in for getting touchdowns and whatnot. But it was a huge part Friday night. It's always important. Sometimes it shows more than others. And like I said, he capitalized off his opportunities this week.
Defense with another 3 and out for the Indians. Kind of
yeah.
Each time we're talking about it, the Bulldogs 3 and out on defense. So good job by the defense early in the game. We changed a few things up on the defense.
Yeah, just gave them a different look than they had seen on film. Just tried to put a front out there that will allow us to blitz a little bit more, bring a little more pressure. I think that gave them some problems, and then they also didn't take advantage of some opportunities in the passing game. Jay Boone had the interception. They had a couple drops, but defense played well early though.
Bulldogs up 21-0 with 10 minutes and 45 seconds to go in the second quarter.
Yep, I would like to have put some of those field goals and the touchdowns, but like I said, anytime you're getting points on the board, it's great. Grayson did a great job with that.
Next series for the Bulldogs, we get the ball at our own 7-yard line. 2 plays later, we're in the end zone.
Well, it finally clicked, right? I mean, we weren't moving the ball super effectively. A play design that we'd worked all week in practice. Just started in a tight formation, a motion to spread, and Cam was able to get up the middle of the field. A lot of movement gives those eyes on other spots, and Cam had a big play. Got up to near midfield, and then we just threw a double post route that Braden did a great job connected to Isaiah Simpson on the next play. But 2 bang plays, awfully demoralizing to an opponent right there, and a big boost for us.
Grayson gets another field goal, another 20-yard field goal after that on the next New Albany drive.
Yeah, like I said, three field goals there. Also got in on one of those. We went for 2 and got a 2-point conversion where we snapped it out there to him. We've done that a couple times this year already. AJ Kerbo's been over actually snapping it out there to Grayson. You've got 6 offensive linemen bodies out there where they're just blocking for him. If they don't adjust and get enough guys out there, well, that's something we can do. And there's a lot of guys that they got to run through, and Grayson does a good job catching the ball. And Grayson's just an overall athlete. He's a great soccer player, does all the kicking for us, but can throw and catch, and just is a really good overall athlete.
Reminds me of myself.
Yeah, I figure. Yeah, absolutely.
Indians finally get on the board in the second half or in the second quarter, bringing the score to 31-7, and again, they get the ball with about 50 seconds left to go in the first half.
Yeah.
Well,
we kicked that field goal. We would like to have punched it in the end zone. That was something we've talked a lot about this week post game. Was taking advantage of red zone opportunities. We've got to be better there. But the second part of that, like you said, kick the field goal, go up 31-7, 50 seconds on the clock. Tried to manage that where there wasn't a lot of time left. Thought we did a pretty good job with that. Defensively, the first falter of the night, so to speak, was that right there, though. Allowing them to drop the field and score right before halftime was something that we've got to do a better job of preventing.
Yeah, they bring it to 31-14 with 6.8 seconds to go on the clock, and then a little excitement from the Bulldogs.
They got up right there, knowing that they scored right there, but also the fact that that they had got the ball the second half.
Yeah.
So was a little concerned about that. So just need to finish that half a little bit better.
Well, the Bulldogs had a little excitement there right before half with 6.8 seconds to go on the clock. Kickoff to Cam, and Cam.
Yeah, so had a touchdown. You're right. Had the touchdown, got called back. They originally called for a block in the back, which wasn't the case. There was a holding that was out there, and they just said basically after halftime they told me that they just called it wrong, that it was a hold. So either way, didn't appreciate it.
We had guys calling in. They were.
Yeah.
It's like we replaying it. That wasn't no block. That wasn't no block in the back. It was a big deal right there for the broadcast coming in right there.
Like you said, though, definitely a lot of excitement right there. Got some guys that when they touch the ball, special things can happen. Cam Bray is one of those guys that had that return right there. And it's just unfortunate they got called back for sure.
Bulldogs have 7 possessions in the first half. Score on 6 of them. One I won't even hardly count because we basically punted and we got the fumble on the punt. So basically 6 out of 6 drives in the first half we scored.
I think we did a good job moving the ball at times. It clicked on those 2 pass plays. We drove the ball 93 yards. But I think the biggest takeaway is Grayson capitalized on when he had opportunities, a 45, a 38, and I think he said a 27 later. Yeah. Great job right there. It's not really what you want to do, settling for field goals, though. We need to get in the end zone more than we did and take more advantage of those red zone opportunities.
Yeah, we did take advantage of some. We had a fumble, had 2 short punts by Etowamba, and then the Boone interception.
Like I said, special teams, that's what we talked about a little while ago. Special teams was really good for us and really bad for them that first half.
Struggled a little bit scoring in the second half. Only one score for the Bulldogs in the second half.
you know, teams are going to do a couple different things against us. You know, we're going to try to primarily spread the ball around. We're a spread offense. One thing that we struggled on specifically was able to run the ball inside. You know, teams are going to spread out or they're going to bring pressure. Playing a 3-4 team, you've essentially got 5 guys in the box where we've got 5 offensive linemen, a quarterback, and a running back. Right. So we need to be able to win inside the box more than we did Friday night. Now, the good thing is we've got some guys we spread the ball around to, but when they start playing off, you know, that makes it hard, or they start bringing pressure trying to overcome that, so where you got to get the ball out of your hands quick. Sometimes that leads to big plays. Braden's able to extend plays a lot of times. Sometimes it gives you trouble, though. So what can help that is your screen game or being able to run the ball inside on that 5-man box. We didn't do that very effectively, and that presented some problems.
Bulldogs had 89 yards rushing in the game and receiving yards of 266 for a total offense of 355.
Yep. You know, our goal week in, week out is 350. You know, we've been over it every game so far. That was probably our lowest one. So 350 is great. Just finding a way to run the football more effectively. You talk with special teams, you know, we had a lot of short fields, you know, so that leads to less total yards because you're operating. We'll take that every time, though. We certainly want to take advantage of that.
Braden was 17 of 25 for 266 yards, 2 touchdowns, no interceptions on the season so far. For the season, he's 53 for 86 with 935 yards, 8 touchdowns. And has rushed for 28 carries for 121 yards and 3 touchdowns.
You know, it all goes through Braden on offense. You know, he does a tremendous job for us. The fact that he's averaged over 300 yards a game passing speaks to him. It speaks to the receivers, what they're able to do with the ball. And it does speak to protection, even though a lot of times he's having to scramble out. A lot of times the protection is good, though. So we've got to keep getting better there, and just, you know, what we talk a lot about is our quick game being an extension of the run game. If we throw a hitch, if we throw a slant, if we throw a key screen, whatever that may be, where Braden's catching the ball, getting it out quick, is almost just like an inside run, right? Because it's a high percentage. You know, you want to be 90 plus on all those. And we tell our receivers all the time, you want to attack half a man and fall forward. So, you know, whether we're actually handing the ball off or not, we've got to get the ball out quick and be able to get some yardage out of it. But like I said, Braden's done a great job. We will continue to throw the ball a lot because that's what we're really good at right now. But we're going to take chances to run the football too. And Braden does that too. Like you said, has 120-something yards rushing. Is certainly a capable runner also.
Colin Knox, 10 carries, 66 yards and a touchdown. He had a couple of runs that were very nice runs. And after first contact, he's still able to gain some more yards.
Colin is running the ball extremely hard. He's a physical runner. He's not a big guy, but he runs the ball super hard. He's agile. He's very shifty in there and can do some special things with it. Just needs a little bit of a crease. And you saw that some. We ran an inside run. I think it was about a 15-yard run roughly where he scored on. Just a good play right there. Was blocked well and ran well. So we're certainly capable of running the ball. We saw what he did week 1 and all the help he did there. Was a player of the game week 1. Just does a good job for us and is going to keep getting better and better. A guy that's a junior that's got a whole another year, and this is kind of his first time to actually be the guy, and he's doing a good job.
Yes. He also had 4 receptions for 51 yards. You mentioned those. Lots of those were screens.
That swing pass.
Yeah, you know, so a lot of our concepts have a running back out in the flat. So if Braden feels pressure or if they drop too much, he's able to dump it. That's something in the past that we don't always do well. Sometimes, you know, you get caught up as a quarterback wanting to throw the ball downfield when you can get something on the side. But I think he caught it every time we threw it out there. Braden saw him early and did that. And that speaks to the receivers running the right routes too, whether they've got a spot route or something that vertical that pushes that outside linebacker deep. If he carries with them, then that underneath route, that flare is there. And so great job of those receivers running the right routes. Great job of Braden see it, getting it out there, and a great job by Knox catching it. So very effective play for us.
I think Braden did a good job this week of staying in the pocket a little longer instead of rolling out to the side and finding his receiver from the pocket.
Well, you know, stepping up in the pocket, that kind of thing. You know, sometimes he's certainly got to escape it at times, but you know, we want him in the pocket with his eyes downfield. Braden does a good job for us.
Cam Ray leads the Bulldogs with 7 catches for 121 yards and a touchdown.
Yeah, Cam's a special guy. You saw him on special teams. You see him on offense. He's just a guy that we want to get the ball to. Cam is one of the most talented athletes around our area. I really feel that way. Now doesn't always capitalize on some things, and just needs to continue to get better. But a very gifted athlete that is a two-sport guy in basketball and football. But he's certainly a guy that you get the ball to in space and good things can happen.
You can kind of see his confidence level building these last 2 weeks, and he's getting comfortable with the ball in his hands.
I think about Cam being an experienced guy being here, but Cam's a sophomore. He played a lot as a freshman last year. The young man is only a sophomore. He's still got 2 more years after this one. Plays backup quarterback for us, does a lot of JV quarterback. Will end up playing quarterback most likely next year. But can do special things in space and is a really good
And a lot of viewers don't, they hadn't watched him throw it a lot. I'm going to tell y'all, Cam Ray can spin it.
Yeah.
He's got a tight spiral and can spin it.
Really good athlete. Like you said, tight spiral, comes out of his hand quick, got a huge arm. One of the plays in the game, the first half that he scored that touchdown on, Braden was looking to a concept to the left, came back. Cam had an arrow and he ended up turning it into a wheel. Braden saw it and threw it over the top of it. So that was them converting something and just playing a little bit of backyard football, being smart, being on the same page, and making something happen. So he did a really good job there.
Xavier Coleman, 3 catches, 21 yards. Isaiah Simpson, 2 catches, 64 yards and a touchdown.
Yeah, just like I said, whether it's Cam, Isaiah, Xavier, Trayvon Scooter's out there. You got guys like L.J. Dunham, Trey King, Jay Boone. A lot of different guys can come over there at receiver and do some good things. Xavier's a guy that we can run a lot of stretches with. When we're trying to get outside, he runs a lot of underneath crossing routes. Just does a good job. Another guy that's fast, good in space, and is a good player for us.
Yeah. 5 different receivers caught balls against Itawamba, so again, spreading that ball around.
Yeah. And I think that's probably a lower number for us. 5. I think, like I said, I think we've got 8 or so that could get out there and do some good things with it. So we'll continue to do that and continue to spread the ball around.
One of the biggest takeaways I have from the game is the 3 field goals by Grayson Alexander. 45 yards, 38 yards, and 20 yards.
Yeah.
There was no doubt on any one of them.
He's got a strong leg, can do some really good things. Grayson does we do a lot of different things on kickoff, whether they're onside kicks or we're skying right or deep left, but just he's able to do some special things with his feet, with his kicking game. He's also the punter for us, just does a good job. But that was why he was the player of the game. Got all 3 of those. He was perfect on the night. He was perfect on extra points. Just did a really good job for us.
Did an onside kick in the first half as well, and I thought it was awesome. We were about the only ones that were there to be able to get on the ball.
Right.
Fortunately, it rolled out of bounds.
Man, yeah. Just a little surprise, something right there that you work on. If make sure the other team's paying attention, and their kid didn't see it, had an opportunity to get it, just kicked a little bit too hard. Otherwise, Jalen Nesbitt could have had a shot at it. But those are things that he practices with his team. But him and Caleb will go practice on their own some too when we're doing offense or defense. So they spend a lot of time working on that stuff.
We're doing a good job with kickoff too, not being one-dimensional. I mean, even up top, I don't know what you're about to do. We could you could get in the mode just kick to the 5 or in the end zone every time. But we're one-dimensional, and these kick return teams are having a difficult time preparing for that, because you're doing so many different things.
And one thing Grayson can do, Grayson can kind of line up the same, and his approach be different. But when he lines up, you don't know whether we're going to do sky right or we're going to keep it deep left. And so time to time, there's a guy that you just don't want to put the ball in their hands that we can do something different on. So that's why we line up and we spread the whole field, because we're not giving anything away by our alignment. A lot of teams that kick it deep left will tighten up and be just inside the hashes and leave that outside alone. Well, we're going to cover the whole field because we want to have to cover the whole field too. If we want to sky it right, they're over there. They don't have to adjust. They adjust as they run down the field. So, Coach Kerbo's primarily, he does a lot of our special teams for us. He's our special teams coordinator. Every week he comes in with a game plan on what we're going to do there, and then Grayson, those guys execute it. So they do a really good job. Got a lot of guys flying down the field on kickoff team. It's always a good thing.
Changed things up on defense a little bit this past week. Worked well early first half. We mentioned some of the drives, several 3-and-outs for the Indians this week.
Yeah, went to more of a 3-3 stack defense. What that allows you to do is kind of a 3-3-5. You've got those 2 apex guys that are safety, outside linebacker type guys, but it essentially puts 8 guys near the box, and you can bring a lot of different pressures from those people. So it gives offensive linemen, quarterbacks, offensive staffs a lot to look at. Now, in any defense you do, there's something that you're adding and something that you're losing. So added a guy in the box, took away somebody out of the secondary, a little bit more susceptible to the pass, which is why you saw us bounce from a stack to a 3-4 in passing situations. Just feel like, that gives us the best chance to be successful. But a lot of guys bringing pressure, you trying to utilize speed and cause problems. And like I said, it did that.
Yeah, I was going to say, I think it confused Itawamba coming out of the gate. They wasn't expecting that from us.
Especially on the passing game early in the game.
They're used to us. They played us twice last year. They've seen us on film. So, when you coach offense and you have offensive linemen, you're doing things and they have rules based on what they need to do.
Right.
But you also get comfortable and get accustomed to something. So I know they didn't practice all week against the stack. So it was a surprise for them. They had to kind of get back going a little bit. And it gave us an edge for sure.
Yeah, they tried to run on the Bulldogs' front wall, and linebackers and the defensive tackles did a good job keeping them from getting down the field as they'd like to do. And I think it put them into where they had more throwing situations, and the receivers just unable to hang on to the ball.
When you're down 3 scores, it starts changing the game plan type thing for sure.
Held the Indians to 125 yards rushing, 121 yards passing for a total offense of 246 yards. Much better than the previous week.
Yeah, it was certainly a better performance. Kind of bent a little bit late. They started running a little off tackle on us. That got us. We got to do a little bit of better job of setting the edge and getting it to bounce back to guys. Need to do a little bit better job of getting multiple guys running the football and tackling better. You can pretty much say that about any time, just about. So there's still things we got to get better at defensively, but I think it was an improvement over the previous 2 weeks. And a lot of it just comes down to guts. Guys just playing. They were out there on the field a lot. A couple of those scores we scored quick. They were right back around. So I know our defense got winded at times. They just give them credit for digging through and finding a way to get it done. And then, like you said, I know you get to it, but late they came up with some big stops late in the game for us as well.
Yeah. Tyler Evans, 10 tackles versus Itawamba. Parker Skinner with 9 tackles.
Both those guys did a good job. Parker Skinner, Parker, is a guy that's been playing for us for a long time. Tyler Evans is a guy that's been playing safety this year. He can move to corner, other spots, but just a guy that's got good speed and can get close to the football.
Jalen Nesmith, 8 tackles. Parker Hicks, 8 tackles. None bigger than the last sack of the game for Nesmith.
Yeah, it was Isaiah Simpson that got that last sack.
I forgot.
And again, Parker, I think one of the guys that you noticed if you watched the film first was probably Parker Hicks. Parker Hicks did a really good job. He moved all around the field. He's got good speed, plays in space well. I think he had one of the better nights of our defensive guys. Just does a good job for us. You'll see him week to week in different spots, depending on what people give us. But he's a guy that's comfortable playing in space. But he can also come down and be that linebacker where he's a thumper and can come downhill hard. Jalen's a guy Nesbitt's a guy that we've depended on for a long time now. Has been a corner for us and will stay there and just does a good job.
Jackson Howard, 6 tackles against Itawamba. Jay Boone, 5 tackles against Itawamba and an interception. And Will Hardy, 5 tackles against Itawamba.
Yeah, you got to talk about 2 of those guys right there specifically. I think Jackson Howard is kind of the heart and soul of our defense. He does a great job at that interior defensive line spot. Just at practice, he's energy. He's got a lot of fun and people like to be around. Just does a really good job for us week in and week out. We come to the board, work through different offensive schemes or how we're going to stop them. Jackson's the guy we always put up there that we know we can depend on. So, and then Will Hardy is another guy you just mentioned. Will Hardy is another sophomore, a guy that's playing early. But Will's motor and his work ethic and his just coming down, his toughness is something that we've all noticed. He's doing a really good job. And Will's a guy that's not going to come off the field for us because of that. Whatever defense we run, Will Hardy's going to be involved in it somewhere. So another guy doing a good job.
Actually leading the team in tackles for the season.
Yeah, like I said, just if you watch Will and you just pinpoint Will, he's going full speed, whatever he's doing, and he's giving great effort. Doesn't mean he'll always make the play. Nobody's perfect, but he does a really good job for us. Really pleased with him. And like I said, the big thing is he's a sophomore. We're going to get to utilize him for a long time. He's going to have a lot of tackles over his career, but just doing a really good job for the Bulldogs and our defense.
I'm going to switch gears a little bit.
Okay.
That'd be all right?
Yeah, absolutely.
New Albany just recognized as the All Sports Award for 4A in the state of Mississippi. Tell us a little bit about that criteria for that.
So they basically, every sport that's recognized by the MHSCA, that's governed by them, you get points on how you finished in 4A. They tabulate all those points, and so it's everything we do from tennis to soccer to wrestling to football to basketball, all of them compile together. And they pay as a point system, and so when it's all said and done, New Albany was the top one. So I think New Albany's done it before. I think in 2010 maybe was the last time, 2010 or 11. But it goes to the athletes we've got, the coaches we've got, the support that our school district and our community gives to us. It is the top athletic award in the state of Mississippi. So the fact that New Albany's at the top of 4A is a huge accomplishment for our kids, our coaches, and our community. It's something that I personally take a lot of pride in, our coaches take a lot of pride in, and it doesn't happen without all of it. You can have phenomenal athletes but not have the coaching and struggle. You could have phenomenal coaching without the athletes in it. So it encompasses the athletic program and embodies that better than any other award we can get. So huge accomplishment. Again, community support we get is a huge factor in that. We made deep runs in a lot of things. We had state champions in multiple things. So if I list them, I'll forget one of them. But we had a tremendous year last year athletically. I can brag about New Albany all day. Just the city, the community. But we are such a well, diverse, balanced group between academics, athletics, and everything, the arts that we do. It's a great place, but like I said, there's no bigger award in athletics than that All Sports Award. So extremely proud of our kids, extremely proud of our coaches, but a huge deal. I appreciate you bringing that up.
Congratulations on that, Coach.
Absolutely.
I know we talk a lot about special teams today, but just a recap, Saltillo game, this game, them close games, that special teams really is set us apart, I think, just watch it on that side of things.
Well, I agree. I mean, everybody doesn't have Grayson and Caleb, AJ Curbo. Grayson and Caleb are both really, really good. We've talked about Grayson a lot, but Caleb is a guy that can really get it done too. Can boom out there at practice, can absolutely boom it on punts. Can do like field goals. So, we don't want anything to happen to Grayson, but we've got another one that's very good too. So, two kickers that are really, really good. AJ Curbo is a long snapper that a lot of zip on the ball, something that he's taken pride in, worked on, and just does a lot of stuff at home, a lot of practice there, a lot of going around to camps and doing some other things, getting rated and being ranked in his class at that. Going to have an opportunity to play that in college, so just a huge tool that those guys have right there. And then beyond that, it's making it a point of emphasis, right? There are 3 phases of the game. They're all important, and we've got to emphasize that. So Coach Curbo leads that special teams group. He does a really good job of that. We've had a lot of success. But it starts with those kickers, those specialty guys like AJ, and they're doing a really good job for us. It doesn't really matter how you win. It really doesn't. Right. That's something we focused on this week, and we talked to them about it specifically on Monday. The Eagles head coach talked about it, and this was exactly what he said. He said, first thing we're doing is we're talking about we're finding a way to win. It doesn't matter how, find a way to win. Number 2 is take pride in winning. And that's the goal. That's the overall thing. Right. And then after you found a way to win, you're taking pride in winning, all right, you're going to get better at practice. Right. You do those 2 things, and then the 4th thing was to repeat. So that's something we've talked about, and just it's something that week in and week out you do that. You find a way to win, you take pride in winning, you get better at practice, you repeat. And it dumbs it down or simplifies it, but that's what these kids have done. They did it a lot last year, a lot of close games last year, a lot of close games this year, but most of the time they're finding ways to win, so we're proud of that.
Coach, what was the coaching moment when Isaiah Simpson is coming in rushing there? Had he been playing defense any that night? Did that just all of a sudden?
Well, he practiced. Isaiah's a guy that has come to be a leader for us. Yeah. It's important to him. He practices the right way. Braden, he gets a lot of targets because Braden is comfortable with him. He knows what to expect. He knows where he's going to be where he's supposed to. If things break down, you'll see Isaiah see it, and he's moving towards the ball. So a lot of extended plays happen to him because he does that. But that carries over outside of offense, and it carries over in scout team stuff and this and that. And Isaiah in the past has not been the best tackler, but this year he's been a great effort guy. And so you put that effort out there, and it just happened to be on a play where it was huge for us, and he was out there and got the sack. So tickled for him, excited for him. Just a young man that has earned it. If you look over his career, he's just been a guy that's just stayed steady. and just dug and worked and worked. And now as a senior, he's kind of one of our guys. You know, he did play a lot last year. Had games where he was very involved, but not to the extent that he has been this year. So you'll see him. I mean, he's a guy that's got to be important for us for a receiver, but is also you're going to see more and more on defense as well.
Well, Coach, I feel an energy boost from this Friday. I know we all had, Santovia kind of let us down there, but I think that's something we really needed. Go beat Etowamba. You can feel the hallways, the excitement today. There's a lot of people excited about Friday night, and you feel that boost again.
2-1 obviously sounds a lot better than 1-1, but to beat a good football team like Etowamba, to go to their place and do it, and just to kind of reemphasize the guys, I tell them every week, there's a lot of talent out here, but we've got to put it together. We've got to do what we're supposed to, and we've got to execute. So, like I said, our focus now is just to find a way to win. Doesn't matter how it is, dig, scratch, claw, win on special teams, defense, offense, whatever, but collectively find a way to win and take pride in that. So that's what they did. I'm excited about it.
We'll talk about tonight's matchup with the Caledonia. Bulldogs coming in 2-1. Caledonia Cavaliers 0-3. Head coach is Michael Kelly. I believe he's starting his 8th year, just like you are here in New Albany, and they're a 5A school.
Yeah, just bumped to 5A. Michael Kelly's done a really good job. They've had a lot of wins over the past several years. 0-3, they're not having the year that they would like to have. Obviously, I think they're down a little bit, but a well-coached, scrappy team that's always going to come in and compete. Going to run a little different look on offense than we've seen before. They're going to be a double wing, triple option style team where you're going to see a lot of inside veer, outside veer, some midline, some toss trying to get to the edge. Not going to throw the ball a whole lot. Somewhere around that 85% run. It's on the board in there, but I can't remember exactly. But it's heavy run attack that has some sprinkled passing game in there. So defense, again, it's going to look a little different this week than it has previously. And so our guys got to do a good job of hearing the game plan on Monday, going out and practicing it day in and day out, and installing that new defense and just knowing where to be. That attack offensively is kind of they're picking their poison, so to speak. They're going to run dive, they're going to run the quarterback, they're going to run pitch. We've got guys every play that have to be responsible for it. I'm a dive guy, I'm a pitch guy, I'm a quarterback guy. We'll go out there and practice and do what they call the no-ball drill, where we have to tackle all three of those people, and the football's not even out there. So that lets our defense focus on my responsibility and making sure we do our job every play. So it's a very disciplined attack that you've got to do really well, otherwise you'll give something up. So it's trying to manage that.
Their losses, Etowamba was their opening game of the season. They got beat 27-16. Amory, the second week of the season, they lost 40-36. And this past week they played Lamar, which is a private school. They got beat 55-14, and that was 15-14 at one.
It was close early.
Yeah, at one point.
So right there, like you said, a lot of close games in that right there. Played at Etowamba fairly close, and Lamar, like I said, pulled away late, but they fell short on all three of them. But they've been in every game early.
It's only the sixth time that we've played against Caledonia. Bulldogs lead the series 3 wins, 2 losses. Wins coming in 1996, 48-6, 1995, 55-8, and 1994. Well, these kids weren't even born in all this.
Yeah, well, that's why you
27-6. The losses got beat the first time we played them, 1999, 21-22. And the most recent game was a first-round playoff game in 2022. Bulldogs fall at 21-18. We went down there and thought we had a good chance of winning the first round.
If you look back over these past 8 years, you pinpoint some games you wish you had back. I think that would be one of the ones I would pick. I think we were a talented team that went down there and just fell just a little short. Some things didn't go our way and didn't end up ultimately capitalizing and winning the football game. But I think we were certainly capable of beating them that night. I think we were potentially the better team and fell short. So remember that one well, and just like I said, hopefully we'll get a shot at them again right here. Just ready to get back at them for sure.
Braden was the quarterback when we played down there last year. He was 15 of 24 for 168 yards and a touchdown and an interception. So he'll be familiar with him anyway.
Been a ninth grader at the time, I guess. I can remember Cheese, all those seniors. Cheese probably played a little bit in that game. just some guys that will remember, like you said, going over there. It's always great to play here, though, right?
Yeah,
Anytime, that's a pretty good little drive, so they're going to have to make that trip. The atmosphere at Kickoff Fields is a lot of fun on Friday night, so we're excited about it not being played there and having to come to our place, too.
Some of the kids to watch for the Cavaliers, quarterback's number 10, running back number 22. They have several wing backs, number 4, number 9, number 0, number 14. Then they have tight end wide receivers, number 7, number 44, number 8, number 1. I can't find a roster on them, so I can't call them by name.
Multiple guys back there. 10, you've seen 10 at quarterback the most. Number 4 will come back there some. The first thing that we're going to talk about when we talk to our defense is stop and dive. So number 22 is that fullback that you talked about. He's going to be downhill, thump kind of runner, where we've got multiple guys going to attack dive, try to tackle dive. Number 4 is probably the guy that stands out to me the most on film. We'll play some quarterback, but he also plays that wing and just does a good job. He's a hard runner. He's a guy that looks like he's been doing it for a while. I think he's a senior, but we got to know where he's at. It's an attack that, again, you've got to stop dives, you got to stop quarterback, and you got to stop pitch on every play. Doesn't matter what it is, and so we've just got to be really disciplined this week. We don't want to. We focus a lot on pre-snap, post-snap penalties. Game 1, I think we had 12. We had 5 last week, and it's gotten better.
Right.
And so that's something we got to keep focused. Not giving teams anything, making them earn everything that they take, but certainly being disciplined this week and attacking all 3 weapons that they have. And that's fullback, that's dive, quarterback, and then pitch. So making sure we secure all those.
What are you seeing from them defensive-wise?
Defensively, they're going to look similar to Itawamba. They're going to base out of a 3-4, and personally, 3-4 is designed to help combat spread, but there's space in there. It starts with that box. They keep those outside linebackers. If they're close, then you've got room in the secondary in the passing game. Against us, they're going to have to play soft because we throw the ball so much. So what that's going to give you is a 5-man box of 3 down linemen and 2 inside linebackers. We've got to do a better job this week of capitalizing off that and run the football inside. Our offensive line's got to do a great job, and Kyle Knox, Aiden Burke, those 2 running backs, got to do a good job of attacking that. And then our receivers got to catch the ball, run good routes. I don't think they're skilled enough to hang with our receivers in our passing game. So now, what do? They play back? Do they bring more pressure? And then how can we combat that? So we just got to execute. I think we've got a game plan. I think our offense matches up very well with their defense. I'm excited for our guys. I mean, anytime we get Braden out there and those receivers, it's fun to watch. It's fun to see what they can do. I'm ready for kickoff in that regard, and just letting those guys get out there and play. I've got a lot of confidence in Braden Shuttles and what he does with the football and getting us in the right situation. So it's just getting to turn those guys loose and let them play.
I think anytime with the wing tee, you're battling time of possession and turnovers. I know Coach Kelly's always been real big on, they don't really turn the ball over. I think these past few games they have been, which has kind of been unorthodox for them. How do you handle that time of possession? Is that something you worry about?
Well, typically you're scoring if you have the ball, so
right.
It definitely factors in. And we want to let our defense take a breath from time, but as long as we're scoring, putting a lot of points on the board, right. I'm okay with it. They should not score as quickly as we are capable of, just because of our normal spread offense. But that being said, we want to get 3 and outs. We want to get stops when they're on offense, and we want to control the ball, be able to dictate what we can do in a steady inside run game, spread the ball around to our receivers, and just be able to manage the game, do what we need to do. When they get too aggressive or we get a matchup, we're going to take the shot on it. So whether we score early, as long as we're scoring often, I don't really care.
Yeah.
But we don't want our defense out there too long, because they can get gas, they can get something. So we certainly want to keep their offense on the sideline, because I think our special teams, we feel good about that. We feel good about our offense. Defense, we got better this week, and we're excited about what they're going to do this week. So not going to dwell on time of possession per se, but their offense is dictated and to hold the ball and are able to get 4 yards, get 4 yards, get 4 yards to maintain time of possession. So, but at some point they got to give us the ball, and so them scoring quickly is going to be a lot harder than us scoring quickly, for sure.
Well, I think that's it. Thanks for watching New Albany football.
One thing
Coach
you do have, Coach,
Stubblefield.
we talked about it brief. We talked about homecoming,
Oh, yeah.
all those things. Our kids are dressing up all week. They're doing a lot of great things. We've got the community parade Thursday. You talked about that earlier. You guys live streaming that. Just a lot of great things our community does coming together for homecoming. I think there's like 3 different class reunions going on, taking place Friday.
Wow.
Just a lot of good things happening. They're going to crown a queen. They're going to have a lot of football players and escorts involved, and all those ladies dressed up. Just a great community coming together. Haven't experienced that. But Thursday's the parade, followed by a community pep rally at Memorial Gym. And then Friday you've got homecoming and the football game. So just a great week, a lot of excitement, a lot of festivities. We tell these guys to have fun and enjoy it. But when it's football time, it's football time. We've got to focus on winning. But just a great thing. I know our kids are excited, our teachers are excited, the community's excited. So we appreciate everybody, hard work that comes into that and what they do for it.
It's a great week for New Albany, that's for sure. Yep. I think we're going to get the special teams on here. Some guys get Grayson and George up here and talk to them a little bit, but we'll be back shortly. Welcome back with some of our specialists today. Had a big night last week. You want to introduce yourself?
I'm Grayson Alexander, junior, and I play kicker and punter.
I'm Caleb George. I'm a junior. I kick, punt, and I hold.
Guys, something we've done a really good job with is our special teams, from kickoff to punt to field goals to long snapping to holding. You look at the Saltillo game, you look at last week against Etowamba, those close games, if you go back and look how we won that game, I mean, there's a lot of things that help us win, but we beat them at special teams. We beat them. Let's talk about that a little bit. What is y'all's process? How are we being so successful every day in and out on special teams?
You want to start?
Yeah, I mean, I would say, first of all, it's really just the warm-ups, getting your body ready for it. And one thing people don't really know about special teams and all, like kicking and all that, it's a lot of mental stuff. I've been told it's 70% mental, 30% physical.
I'd believe that.
That's right. That's what Caleb said. Exactly what Caleb said. We go out early for warm-ups. We make sure that our bodies are good and loose, and then we start. We get our full routine. We do the same thing every time. We kind of exhaust ourselves out before the game.
Right.
That way we can be fully prepared as the game comes.
I don't want you to give anything away, but what is that routine? Let's say we got a 45-yard field goal. What is the process to get my brain, myself calm, to take that snap, get it down, and to kick that ball? Do y'all have a special technique to get yourself in a clear mind where you can make that play?
What I would say is, and I tell this to AJ all the time, it's just like practice. We do this every day. It's the same thing. Nothing's different about it. We're just getting to show our talents in front of people.
Mm-hmm.
Exactly. The first game, I know I'm gonna use AJ as an example. He was real hype, and he was like breathing real hard, and I was like, dude, just calm down. Like, I get this is your first time, you're excited. Like, it's just a game. All you got to do is go out there and snap, just like we do every single day. We go out there on our own and we practice. We go out there with the team and we practice. We go up there on our own after practice. It's just the same thing every time, and we get in that routine of just doing the same thing over and over again, and it just gets easy.
I compare, I coach baseball, and I compare what y'all do a lot to what my pitchers and hitters do, and I tell them I kind of give them this analogy, I never need to be up here with emotions. I never need to be up here, and I never need to be down here. I've got to find where I can just stay in that flat line. I'm not hyped up, but it also ain't that I'm down. I'm keeping that cool flat line so we're consistent. And I think that's the biggest part of y'all's game is consistency. Wouldn't you agree with that?
Yes, sir.
What was more nerve-wracking, the extra point against, was it Saltillo?
Yes, sir.
Or the 45-yard field goal?
Honestly, probably Saltillo, and the only reason I'll say that is because my kicking wasn't as good as it needed to be against Saltillo, so I was kind of nervous. I knew that it was going to go in. It just needed to be a good kick. With the 45-yarder last week against Etowamba, it was just kind of like just do your thing. That's the only thing I had in my mind is just do your thing. Mm-hmm. Just go through the motions, finish, and it's just what happened.
On the hold, are we so when I did it, I was there. Let me see your hold.
Grayson's really, really picky about his holds.
Yeah.
If it's back here, it's wrong. If it's over here, it's wrong. So it's got to be right here.
And you
I
hold
like to
finger there?
Hold finger on this panel right here on the back. That's
Right.
right there.
Nice.
And you look right down through there when you're holding it.
You can't see that, but he is within, what's the timing? Y'all know the numbers usually? How quick we got to get the hold down?
Not 100%
I can't.
sure.
It's quick, guys. And George is getting to that point with this side towards the foot, with our snapper getting seams to top hand within that fraction of a second. And if you don't realize how hard that is, it's difficult. It's difficult. A lot of high school, kick games, they're getting snaps and seams are maybe landing like this. Ball's coming down, it's coming there, and all of a sudden he's kicking. We really do a good job with that, and that is difficult. I did it. I think that one of the most nerve-wracking things I did playing football was holding for the kickers.
Yeah, it's because Grayson, if he misses,
it's your fault,
right? It's not always it looks like it's his fault, but it could be my fault or AJ's fault. So it's kind of like you got to stick up for him. Like you got to set him up to where he can play his game.
And it's a 3-man. I mean, it's everybody, 11 guys, but it's for that kick to go through that upright, it's 3 guys got to perform right there.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, all 3 of you got to perform, or more than likely we're gonna miss that kick if one of you don't. Another holding question, just because I used to do it. You go knee down or you squatting?
I go knee down.
Knee down.
Yeah.
I was more comfortable with knee down. It just made me. We didn't have as great of a long snapper, and that makes a big difference when you kind of got that lob coming there, and you holding, but you also having to look here for your fire. It makes it a little nerve-wracking that knee down, but it is a lot more comfortable. Mm-hmm. Speaking of Kerbo, I think his time's gotten a lot better this year. I think the ball's getting a lot quicker there too. I mean, obviously as a freshman and sophomore, that's helping a lot.
Oh yeah, he's been to a lot of camps. He's been to a Coles kicking camp. He's been to some colleges, and he's been practicing and gaining weight. Mm-hmm. And he's got divots where his feet have been from the repetition of him just snapping that ball in his yard. So that's definitely helped us out a lot.
Speaking of the Kerbos, today, one day this week was, what was the dress up?
Teacher versus students.
Teacher versus students. So the students dressed like the teachers and the teachers dressed like the students. Well, AJ came to school with a bald cap on, mustache, and then Josh Kerbo, AJ's daddy, one of our guys on the offense and helps with special teams, right? Mm-hmm. Came with a wig, long hair, backwards hat, and shorts that are way too short because AJ likes wearing way too short shorts at school every day. So I'll make sure we'll get that picture up on this stream so everybody gets to see that. That's going to be nice. But it was a fun day.
Oh, yeah.
Speaking of this summer, recruiting-wise, Grayson, I know you're starting to get looked at a lot. Have you? Where are you with that? I think everybody's kind of wondering.
No offers yet. I've been going to some really big schools. Of course, I don't expect to get offers right now, but
and kickers are usually, nothing against specialists, but you're usually the last ones to go off the board on the offers. Once they get a lot of you, not the way the recruiting's went nowadays, he'll get an offer, and then he'll get a committable offer, and that's kind of how it works. He gets an offer, and then once they get their commits, he'll let you know where you are on the commit line, and then he'll get that committable offer, and that's kind of how it works. And specialists usually, quarterbacks go one, and then they kind of go that, and then they get their kickers towards the end So I wouldn't be surprised this spring you start getting your, most of your offers.
Hopefully, I'd like to get some offers in. It's like you said, I talked to a lot of coaches, and they just said that kickers were, most of them don't commit or get offers till their senior year. Whether it's big schools or even smaller schools, that's just kind of one of the things that comes with it.
I know when I'm playing, what's the football game? College football 25. NCAA. I usually get my kickers last. Nothing against you, but I like to get that QB and running back first. But it's no disgrace to you guys because we don't have you guys. I don't know if we win week 1 or last week. So that's a huge deal for the Bulldogs. We brought that excitement back last week. I don't know if y'all felt that in the hallways today, but everybody's excited about Friday night because I was down. Apologies at Northwest. The stream was terrible. I apologize for that. But we got good stream last week and we played some good football. So the excitement's back, and that's exciting going into Friday night. It's gonna be fun.
Yes, sir.
Both of y'all play soccer, right?
Yes, sir.
Y'all want to talk about that a little bit?
Made it to a state championship last year. Fell a little short, but it was a good ride. It hurts, don't it?
It does.
Getting down there, that hurts.
Two
Been
years
there.
in a row. Same spot, same team. We lost to. Maybe we'll keep working hard and get back out there.
I've been on the good side of it. I've been on the bad side. That bad side, some reason you remember a little more. I'll be honest with you, you remember a little more. It hurts, but you take a moment now. You can reflect on how good of a season y'all had, the good things y'all did, and capitalize. You've been there so many times. You know what it takes. You know what it takes to get that ring on. So, super excited about you guys on the soccer field too. We're proud of you guys. Y'all guys are doing an awesome job. We need a 50-yarder. I don't know if he's ever going to tell you do it. We need a 50-yarder this week. So
this week,
can you do that for me?
I'll do my best.
One thing we do every week at the end of the show, we do a pick to click. Okay, and this is who's going to be your guy to be the player of the game for offense. I'll let you do offense, and you're going to do player of the game for defense. And I'm going to do special teams. I'm going to do special teams, a new one, since we got our specialists here. Does that make sense?
Yes, sir.
Okay. One question: who is our gunner on punt?
Our gunner?
Yeah. Who's out wide going besides AJ? Who's free releasing?
We've got a couple of people out there. Usually it's Jalen Nesbitt or Isaiah.
Or Tyler.
Tyler.
It's like one like cornerbacks usually are the ones that do it.
Okay, I got mine.
Usually some of them.
Yeah. Well, y'all ready? You got yours in your mind? Also, I need a little stat line. Too.
I'm not real sure about the stats. I kind of need a second to.
All right, need a second. I'm going to go with mine first while they think. I think Tyler Evans is going to be our special team player of the week because we're going to have a punt, and he's going to hit that dude. He's going to fumble, and Tyler's going to pick it up, and it's going to be in the red zone. We're going to score a touchdown. So y'all remember that next week. I'll bring this clip back up just so everybody remembers that happened. So you go, Tyler. I'm relying on you.
I got mine.
All right.
You can say yours.
I got me Parker Skinner. He's going to have 5 tackles for loss and 1 forced fumble.
All right, Skinner.
All right, and for me, I'll have Isaiah, wide receiver. I bet he's going to have at least 100 yards receiving, make some big plays.
All right, guys, if you're watching the live stream right now, it's almost game time. We got 10 minutes till kickoff. We'll be with starting lineup here shortly. Get David Good on the field. We got our broadcast journalism right now. Miss Carly is working on a graphic design for you, so I hope we have that up today. But super excited about this week, homecoming week. Let's beat Caledonia.
Yes, sir.
Thank you, guys. Go Dogs.
That tonight's gonna be a good night. That tonight's gonna be a good night.
Sports.
Line out.
Ready? Testing 1, 2, test 1, 2, test 1, 2, test.
Test 1, 2.
Coming to you live from New Albany High School tonight, the New Albany Bulldogs coming in with a 2-1 record, take on the Caledonia Cavaliers.
Coach Drew Wheeler will be your halftime guest, special entertainment.
He's also going to coach the second half and see if he's any good at football coaching.
I'll be surprised if they stay with that whole game. I'll say one thing, though. Offensively, here.
At this time, we ask you to stand for the presentation of colors and take stand for the singing of the national anthem. Colors will be presented by the New Albany High School Air Force Color Guard. Commanding tonight's color guard is Commander Lieutenant Ezekiel Houston. The national anthem will be performed by the New Albany High School Concert Choir under the direction of Miss Lily Swift.
I can if you think that's going to be a productive flip. Is there anybody else I can get?
on down on the field as we get underway here tonight. It's been a full week, Keith. I know you were probably at the parade and pep rally last night. I didn't get to make it, but I watched it on the school live stream. Big crowd and lots of excitement, and you know it's going to be one of those games.
Well, it's been. Yeah, I remember back in the day, our football coach at the time, he didn't like homecoming week. There was too many distractions, you know, and you hear that a lot. And I'm sure there's been plenty of distractions, but it's an awesome week. It's a fun week for all the kids and the teachers and probably everybody but the coaches. It's a great week, and it's been another great week, and I look for a really good football game tonight.
I'm Kurt Saul, joined by Keith Conley and David Good, who's down on field level, and we'll be bringing you tonight's game as the New Albany Bulldogs take on the Caledonia
Cavaliers
from Caledonia. It's been a while since we played them. Want to remind everybody you can listen to the ball game on WNAU 1470, also WNAU.com. And you can watch the ball game on YouTube. Go to New Albany School District on the YouTube site, and you'll be able to pick the game up right there. I want to thank Coach Drew Wheeler. He's the head of broadcast journalism at New Albany. He's had a busy week with all the homecoming stuff he's been doing live streaming, and his crew, Cam Pickman, Noah Cooper, Alana Granada, and Amy Rodriguez, working on the cameras, doing a good job keeping that live stream and the broadcast journalism department going. We're going to take about a 60-second break, and we'll be back as we continue on with the homecoming festivities here at New Albany High School.
Through the homecoming festivities right now, and Kurt, looks like to me that here we are, what is it, September, the third week of September, and I think it was like 90 degrees today. So
it still was hot, brother.
Yeah,
it sure was.
It's still not fall weather yet, but I think it's going to, as the sun went down, and it'll be a little cooler, not going to be quite as hot on the field tonight.
New Albany comes into the game 2-1, having defeated Itawamba for the third time in a row last week. A thrilling football game went down to the wire. New Albany wound up winning that football game 38-35, and that put the Bulldogs 2-1 on the season. Going to try to make it 3-1 tonight. And we know Caledonia is going to come out in wing T formation. They're going to be running a lot of misdirection, so the Bulldogs are really going to have to stay home and play some position football on defense.
Well, and that's been the challenge for the Bulldogs this year. You know, we've struggled with stopping the run. I mean, we just have not been able to do it, and I know that they've worked on it in practice this week, and there's been obviously a lot of focus on trying to figure out a way to stop the run. And if you got a team that's running the wing T, like you said, you're going to have a lot of misdirection. So it'll be a lot of discipline required by the defense tonight to stop this Cavalier offense.
We're going to send it down to the field. David Good's there. The team's coming out on the field. He's got the starting lineup for tonight's game. David?
Thank you, Kirk. Appreciate that, guys. Yeah, we got the starting lineups tonight, brought to you by Baptist Memorial Hospital, Union County. First for the offense, starting at left tackle, wearing number 75, a 6'6", 285-pound senior, Emmanuel Tucker. The left guard, a senior, 5'11", 250-pound Isaac Anderson. The center for the Bulldogs, wearing number 74, a junior, 5'9", 325 pounds, Denver Fernandez. The right guard for the Bulldogs, wearing number 79, a senior, 6'2", 320 pounds, Sam Morton. Right tackle for the Bulldogs, wearing number 68, a sophomore. 6'4", 285-pound Carter Voles. Wide receivers for the Bulldogs, starting on the left, wearing number 7, a sophomore, 5'10", 150-pound Trayvon Scooter. In the slot on the left, wearing number 12, a junior, 5'10", 145-pound Xavier Coleman. On the right side, wearing number 16, a senior, 6'1", 190-pound Isaiah Simpson. And in the slot on the right, wearing number 4, a sophomore, 5'11", 155-pound Cam Ray. The H-back for the Bulldogs tonight, wearing number 5, 5'8", 215-pound senior Parker Skinner. The tight end, wearing number 38, 5'10", 205-pound senior Chandler Blissett. The running back for the Bulldogs, wearing number 17, junior, 5'8", 155-pound Kylan Knox. And the quarterback for the Bulldogs, wearing number 2, senior, 6'2", 190-pound Braden Shettles. We'll be back after these messages with our defensive starters.
At Baptist Memorial Union County, patient safety is more than a goal. We've been awarded our 14th rating for patient safety by the Bulldogs, a national watchdog organization focused on improving the quality and safety.
Farm Bureau Insurance's commitment to Mississippi has never wavered. We believe that your family is part of our family. Protecting our families with local agents and adjusters, offering great rates, and handling fast, fair claims has always been our pledge. See Hayden Basil at Farm Bureau of New Albany. Hayden Basil is here for you. Let's go.
5'10", 205, Chandler Blissett, defensive tackle, wearing number 70, a senior, 5'11", 285-pound Jackson Howard. The other defensive tackle on the right side, wearing number 55, a senior, 6 foot, 280-pound Allen White. At the right end, wearing number 48, a junior, 5'10", 210-pound Eric Fisher. The linebackers for the Bulldogs tonight, wearing number 20, a junior, 6'2", 190-pound Landon Evans. Outside linebacker on the right side, wearing number 44, a junior, 6'3", 210-pound Jaden Foster. And in the middle for the Bulldogs, wearing number 22, a junior, 5'9", 195-pound Parker Skinner. The cornerbacks for the Bulldogs tonight, starting on the left, wearing number 21, a junior, 5'10", 165-pound Tyler Evans. The free safety on the left, wearing number 24, sophomore, 5'8", 155, Will Hardy. The right cornerback for the Bulldogs tonight, wearing number 14, a senior, 6 foot, 165-pound Jalen Nesbitt. And the free safety on the right side, wearing number 15, a junior, 5'8", 145-pound Jay Boone. Special teams players for the night, the long snapper wearing number 6, sophomore A.J. Kerbo. The holder for the Bulldogs, wearing number 37, junior Caleb George. And the kicker and punter for the Bulldogs, number 80, a junior, Grayson Alexanders. And that's your starting lineup from Baptist Memorial Hospital, Union County. We'll be back with more after these messages.
At Baptist Memorial Union County, patient safety is more than a goal. It's a tradition. We've been awarded our 14th consecutive A rating for patient safety by the Leapfrog Group, a national watchdog organization focused on improving the quality and safety standards of health care. We're proud of
number 4, Cam Ray, number 22, Parker Hicks, and number 80, Grayson Alexander. They have met at the field. They're actually shaking hands right now with the Cavalier captains. Referees are giving them time to do that, and then he's going to go over a few instructions, and we'll find out who's going to take the ball first and who's going to be defending first.
Caledonia's brought a nice crowd tonight, Keith. Pretty good trip. If you don't know where that is, it's just outside of Columbus. I think a lot of the students and people that go to that school are associated with the Air Force Base, if I'm not mistaken. But they brought a nice crowd for such a trip, and I mean, here at homecoming on our home side, it's a completely packed house.
Yep. Again, New Albany fans are going to always be here, and then on homecoming it's going to be even more. But you're right, Curtis. It's a pretty good little hike from Caledonia to here, so they do have a good crowd. Referee's gone through the process here. The Bulldogs have won the toss, and the Bulldogs are going to receive. So we'll get ready to start this football game with the Bulldogs on offense, Kurt.
We're going to take a 60-second break, and we'll be back with tonight's.
Reason number 12 to bank at BNA. We are the bank for Northeast Mississippi. From buying a home to starting your own business, we are the team of local lenders standing ready to make your dreams a reality. BNA Bank. We are the bank of Northeast Mississippi.
What will I find at Van Atkins? Well, diamonds. Lots and lots of diamonds. Jewelry that you will not see in any other place. Our Van Atkins collection is styled from beautiful pieces from the past with a fresh Southern update. I believe you'll find value, too. You'll also find people who are a part of this community. If you're celebrating something, we're going to celebrate, too. We really hope you'll find Van Atkins special. I'm Chuck Cooper, and I feel privileged to be a part of that.
8-yard line, anticipating the kickoff for tonight's game. Clark does the kicking, number 4. He does the kickoff and the extra points for Caledonia Confederates. And we're ready to get it underway on homecoming night here at New Albany High School. And we are underway. It's a high kick. It's going to be a short kick. It's going to be taken at the 24-yard line, out to the 30, get hit at the 31-yard line, and taken down at the 32. 1st and 10 for the Bulldogs.
Yeah, Kurt, that was Dixon for the Bulldogs, number 26, that came down. He was an up back there. Like you said, it was a high kick, a short kick. Bulldogs tonight are in their gray trousers, maroon jerseys, white headgear. Cavaliers are in the black trousers with the white jersey and the black headgear. Bulldogs are going to start on offense at about their own 32-yard line, 1st down and 10, start this football game.
Bulldogs will send Simpson and Ray wide to the right. Coleman and Scooter wide to the left, working with an empty set in the backfield. Shettles looks at the 3-down lineman, said he's back to pass. Steps up in the pocket. Now he rolls to his right, looking. Overshot Simpson and is intercepted at the 45-yard line. Simpson was wide open. Pass sailed on him a little, Keith, and went right over his head to the defender.
Well, good job that time by the offensive line of giving Braden plenty of time. And as the pocket started to collapse a little bit, Braden rolled out to the right and was throwing the pass on the run a little bit. And as you said, Isaiah was wide open, and Braden just overshot him. Number 4 for the Cavaliers, that's going to be Clark, came up with the interception. Cavaliers will have the football 1st and 10 at the 45-yard line.
Number 10 will work at quarterback for the Confederates.
Cavaliers.
Give me a minute to get my team straight here.
I think they used to go by that.
That's what it was. They changed it for the Cavaliers. Long will work at quarterback. He'll work up under center. As we said, it's kind of a wing T formation. Hands it to his front back straight ahead, and he plunges for 8 yards before he's taken down in the secondary by a Bulldog, but not until he gets a good 8 yards. It'll be 2nd and 2.
Well, just off the right side there. Just didn't tackle there is all that was. I mean, had people there, just did not make the tackle.
Bulldogs come out a little bit different defensive set. Looks like a 6-man front, Keith. Looks like going to run what I would call a 6-1 type defense.
Yeah, they got, like you say, one. I believe that's going to be Skinner at linebacker and Hardy coming up at free safety.
Hand it off, fakes it straight ahead, keeps it off the option, and he's going to plunge forward for a first down. I think it's actually going to be Parker Hicks working at linebacker, number 22 for the Bulldogs. It'll be a first down at the 42-yard line for the Cavaliers.
You're right. It is Parker. One of the Parkers is Parker Skinner. That was a good play there by the quarterback for sure.
That's a double wing set. One man goes in motion. I don't know if they're gonna call it, and I don't know if that's on them or us, David.
That's going to be on the Bulldogs, I believe. We jumped into the neutral zone, looked like from my point of view.
I saw the same thing. It looks like when the man number 14, Bird went in motion, the Bulldogs jump into the neutral zone. The officials are discussing it. Still no actual indication. Offsides on the Bulldogs. Give Caledonia 5 yards and make it first down and 5. And Keith, we're really going to have our hands full staying at home and playing position tonight.
Well, this offense is just really difficult. It has been difficult for us to stop in the past.
Clark goes in motion, back to pass, completes it across the middle. He's at the 5, at the end zone, touchdown. That's going to be Clark for the Cavaliers, and they caught the Bulldogs, snuck up in there, pinching up in to stop the run and hit a man right over the middle for a touchdown, and Caledonia goes up 6-0.
Well, I mean, you think they're going to run the football, and we got our defense set up for them to run the football, and they do run the football the first few plays, and just a well-executed play, and Clark came out of the backfield there and just was wide open. Long put it right on him, and just a really good play. Got to give him credit.
Extra point brought to you by Tallahatchie Gourmet. It's up, it's high, it's long, and it's good. We'll be back after these messages.
New Albany sports have always been a huge part of our lives, just like hearing is a huge part of your life.
Whether it's the clash of the helmets or the cheers from the sidelines, the sounds of fall are the sounds of life. Our dads, Clay and Drew Hardy, are committed to making sure everyone hears all the sounds of life.
For our family, it's more than regaining your hearing. It's regaining your life. Call today for a consultation and get back in the game of life.
All right, we're back here at Kitchens Field. 10:29 left here in the first quarter. Caledonia's taking a 7-0 lead, getting ready to kick off again. Got Cam. I believe Cam is back again, and this time it's a kind of a line shot. Goes right over number 15 for the Bulldogs.
That's Jay Boone.
That's going to be Boone, and right over his head into the end zone. Bulldogs are going to take the football on the 20-yard line.
Coming into tonight's game, Keith, Braden Shettles is 53 completions out of 86 attempts for 935 yards, 8 TDs, and no interceptions. So that's the first interception he's thrown in 87 attempts.
Well, he's done a good job, and again, that time, like I say, he was just rolling and just kind of flew on him, I guess you would say.
Twin receivers left and right. Shettles hands it to Knox. Got some running room off the right side. He's got one man to beat. He's at the 50. He's at the 40. He's at the 30. He's at the 20. He's at the 10. He's going to go all the way. Kylie knocks it. I mean, Keith, there was a hole I think you could have run through.
I don't know about that, but it was a great job. Tucker did a super job from his left tackle position along with Anderson over there. Just kind of caved that side of the line down, and Colin did a super job of just cutting to that spot. And once he got past 10 yards down the field, there wasn't anybody going to catch him.
Georgia do the holding. Alexandra do the kicking. This is brought to you by Tallahatchie Gourmet. Holds down, kicks up. It's almost automatic, right through the middle. We've got a 7-7 football game, and we'll be back after these messages.
It's finally game time. The smell of the fresh cut grass, the sound of the drums as the band gets ready to perform, and of course the roar of the crowd as our hometown New Albany Bulldogs enter the field. Jody Walls and Brady Brock Mortgage here in New Albany remember those days and agree they were some of the best. They also want your mortgage experience to be the best as well. They pride themselves on excellent customer service and establishing a personal connection with their clients. They also have the knowledge and programs to fit your mortgage needs. So whether you're building, buying, or refinancing your current home, they want to help. Call them and set up an appointment today. Jody Walls and Brady Brock with Gumtree Mortgage. Let them help make your dreams come true. Go Dogs!
All right, we're back getting ready for this kickoff. We got 10-17 left in the first quarter. Bulldogs are going to try an onside kick. It goes the 10 yards. The Bulldogs are going to get on it. It's going to be the Bulldogs football. Caledonia, Kurt, looked confused the whole time, like they didn't know what was about to happen. Even, I'm talking about a minute before we kicked off, they looked confused. But Grayson did a really good job of kicking it, and he couldn't pick it up. He got to it to pick it up, and another one of the Bulldogs was able to get it. It's going to be first down and 10 for the Bulldogs in Cavalier territory.
Mark it at the 41-yard line. We've got a tied football game with 10-14 remaining first quarter. Just underway from New Albany High School homecoming night. As Shettle sits one running back, Knox is running back to his right flank, hands it straight ahead to him. This time it's nowhere to go. Line of scrimmage will be all he'll get. Number 44, Holloman, to make the tackle, and it'll be second down and 10.
Well, it was just a straight dive to Kylan, and there wasn't anything there. I mean, just trying to go on the right side. Nobody able to stay on their block long enough for him to get any space. Going to be second down and 10 from the Cavalier 45.
Shettles brings a man in motion. Now he's back to pass, steps up in the pocket, under pressure, gets away from one man across the 35, down to the 30, steps out of bounds right at the 30-yard line. Just couldn't find a receiver open down the field. Did a good job of stepping up, and even a better job when he was going to get hit, stepped out of bounds.
Yeah, good job of Braden. I think you heard the guy coming. I'm glad y'all weren't on the live where you could hear what the guy told him when he stepped out of bounds.
Three receivers wide to the right for the Bulldogs. Shettles pumps right, pumps again. This time he's going to go down. He was looking for Knox, Keith, and apparently was well covered.
He was trying to go with, like you say, that little screen that we run out to the right side, and there just wasn't anything there. And he pumped it a couple of times, kind of waiting for it to happen, and it didn't. Then he ran the football, and by then the Cavaliers were all over him.
Second and 10. Shettles to send Coleman and Scooter wide to the left. We've got a 7-7 football game. Bulldogs try to draw him offside. Now he shifts Knox from right to left. Back to pass, got time, fires a bullet inside to Coleman, inside the 20, down to the 16-yard line.
Well, good job that time by Braden. Just a quick little button route there by Coleman. Kind of turned about 5 yards down. Braden put it right on him, and going to be third down, and looks like a 2-yard, about 3rd and 2 for the Bulldogs.
That's exactly what it is, Keith. 3rd and 2, the Bulldogs in field goal range. As Shettle sends Knox in motion, keeps it on a quarterback keeper, got some running room inside the 10, down to the 6-yard line. It'll be a first down. It'll be a goal-to-goal situation from the 6-yard line.
Well, good job that time by the Bulldog offensive line. That play was designed to be a quarterback draw from the beginning. Braden did a good job of faking it like it wasn't going to be and able to run the ball right up the middle, pick up 10 yards for the Bulldogs. First and goal for the Bulldogs, 7:48 left in the first quarter.
Shuttles back to pass, under pressure. He's throwing it for the corner of the end zone. Couldn't come down with it. I mean, it looked like it was right on the money, and the corner back there, Ray dove for the football. Couldn't come up with it.
Well, good pass, good attempt over there by Cam to try to get it. Just an out route to the back of the end zone. Not able to make the connection. Going to be second down and 7 yards to go.
Shettles hands it to Coleman, picks up a block, still trying to get outside. Cannot go. Back at the 9-yard line, he's going to lose about 4 yards on it. Actually going to mark it around the 10. Kind of a speed sweep to Coleman, looking for a place to turn it up and just couldn't find one.
Well, they were running Coleman in motion from left to right, and Braden just threw that little pitch to him. I wrote it down on my stat sheet as a rushing, but I guess really and technically it was a pass. But anyway, it lost 3 yards.
Third down and 10. Bulldogs can't get a first down. It's a goal-to-goal situation. Shuttles rolls to his left. He's looking. He's under pressure. Now he turns it back, rolls right. He's got a man in the corner. Simpleton couldn't come down with it. I think it was out of bounds anyway, Keith.
Yeah, that was the problem there. Braden was rolling to his left, and he couldn't. It clogged up over on the left side, and when he started to go back to the right, he slipped, almost went down, and was able to keep his balance, rolled on to the right, tried to get in the back corner over there, and just not able to make the connection. Looks like we're going to send Grayson out for a field goal attempt.
It'll be about a 27-yard field goal attempt by Alexander. He'll be kicking from the right hash. He's perfect on field goals for the year, 4 for 4. Curbo does the snapping, George does the holding. Snap is good, holds down, kick is up, it's high, it's long, and it's good. Bulldogs go up 10, Caledonia 7. We'll be back after these messages.
Reason number 18 to bank at BNA, professional business solutions. Our experienced commercial lenders understand the sophisticated needs of today's businesses. We have all the products and services needed to make your business a success. BNA Bank, the bank of Northeast Mississippi.
Go where the professionals go. Union Lumber Company has been around since 1902. Whatever project you're trying to tackle, let us take care of getting you what you need to get it done. Quality materials, low prices, and the tools to finish the job. Call our store, check out our Facebook, or email us today. Let's go Bulldogs.
Other onside attempt, and I don't believe it went far enough, Keith.
It did go far enough. It sure did. And I'm sorry to interrupt.
Is that our ball again?
It is. And what they're doing is, Kurt, they're lining up. You know, normally when you're lining up to receive a kickoff, you line 5 guys up in that zone. Well, they're not doing that, and there's an open space there to kick it in. And the Bulldogs did it again. Going to have football on the 50-yard line.
Well, strangest thing I've seen in a while.
I mean, I don't know. It's almost. I mean, it's obvious that our coaching staff has scouted that and seen something, but then it almost looked like then Grayson decided to do it himself. Now I don't know that that's the case, but either way, it was successful, and the Bulldogs are going to have the football.
Well, I was looking through the air for the ball down, the kickoff to come down, and never thought they'd try 2 onside kicks in a row. Nevertheless, the Bulldogs have the football just inside Cavalier territory at the 49-yard line, lead the football game 10-7 on a NAHS touchdown and an Alexander field goal with 6:34 remaining in the first quarter. Cavaliers stay with a 3-down lineman set, bring a linebacker off the right side, and they're going to collapse the pocket and drop Shettles for about a 6-yard loss. It'll be 2nd down and 16.
Well, just it was almost like they ran a little delayed. I don't know if you want to call it delayed blitz or if the linebacker was just slow getting started, but just missed a block there, and Braden just got in a jam and couldn't move out.
Shettles back to pass once again. Throws the football as far as he can, does a good job getting rid of it and throwing it away. But the pocket collapsed on him once again, Keith. And I will say one thing. The past couple of weeks, Braden's been eating that football and getting sacked with it.
Yeah, the offensive line, those last two, they just didn't do a good job. It's just all that is to it. I mean, you got to be able to give him a little bit more time than that. And I don't know if they're running some kind of stunt that's confusing us, but got to do a better job up front.
It'll be 3rd and 16. Hand off to Knox. Straight ahead. He's at the 40. Breaks a tackle at the 30. Taken down from behind at the 26-yard line. And it'll be a 1st down.
Well,
big 3rd down conversion for the Bulldogs.
What was that, Kurt? About a 17-yard gain there, I believe, wasn't it?
Yes, sir.
I tell you what that was, Kurt. The offensive line didn't do a good job pass blocking the play before. They did a great job of run blocking on that play, for sure.
1st and 10, mark it at the 27-yard line. Cam Ray comes in motion. Handoff goes to Knox. At the 5, touchdown. And Knox has found some running room up in the middle of that line, Keith. And, I mean, nobody's touching him.
Well, just a great job of the guys up front that time of doing exactly what they need to do. And, again, our success tonight has been running the football. I mean, and we've done a really good job of run blocking tonight. And when you're doing that and you can run the football, you're going to have a successful night.
This extra point brought to you by Tallahatchie Gourmet down on Main Street in New Albany. Curbo does the snapping. George does the holding. Got a good snap and a good hold. It's up, it's high, it's long, and it's good, and we'll be back after these messages.
Reason number 8 to bank at BNA, the technology you demand. We work hard to bring you the latest in banking technologies that make your life easier. Free ATMs, mobile banking, online bill pay, and more. BNA Bank, the bank for Northeast Mississippi.
At Metro Ford Auto Sales, we're more than just a car dealership. We strive to support our community, and we're committed to delivering the very best customer service, specializing in new Ford sales, used vehicles, financing, and service. Visit Metro Ford Auto Sales today. Owned and operated by Byron Irby. 1000 Barnes Crossing Road, Tupelo, Mississippi.
Look at him, Kurt. I don't understand that. Is going to kick it, and he's kicked it high and long, and the young man is going to take it in the end zone. We've been talking about that for 3 weeks.
One step back in the end zone, and tonight you cannot run it out.
I mean, that is a – go down there to Good here in a minute and see. Good's talking to that guy right now. He's wanting to get the rule on this, I think. But the reason we're laughing is because the last 2 or 3 weeks they've let them run it out, and we didn't think you could. Well, that time they kicked the ball into the end zone, and he blows the play dead. Good kick by Grayson. That kickoff and all kickoffs is brought to you by Northeast Mississippi Community College. We got the Cavaliers coming. They're going to run a little toss sweep to the left side, going to go to number 14. That's Bird, and Bird's going to pick up about 8 yards on the play. Just a little misdirection there and brought Bird from the right side to the left. Didn't quite get 8 yards. I'm sorry. He was more like he got about 6 yards, 6.5 yards.
David, we saw you getting an explanation. Pass it along to us.
He said that if any part goes across the line, that it is a touchback. So the officials that have been telling us that the momentum carries you into the end zone is not right. So I believe my man here on the sideline, he's a Union County fellow.
So we've been right all along, Kurt.
Yeah, and that doesn't surprise me one bit.
Kind of knew we would be. Cavaliers got it 3rd down and about 2 yards to go. 4 minutes and 55 seconds left here in the first quarter. Bulldogs leading 17-7. They're going to run a little option off the left side, and Clark's got it, and he's cut back into the middle of the field, and he's at the 30, he's at the 25, the 20, he's at the 10. He's going to go into the end zone for the touchdown, and I believe that, if I'm not mistaken, that's number 4, Clark, for them, and that's his second big run of the evening. And they just ran an option to the left, Kurt, and the Bulldogs just were not able to get to the spot to make the play. Big play for the Cavaliers.
You called it perfect, Keith, and I'm going to tell you, we had a foot race going on, and we've got some speed in that secondary, and we could not catch him.
Well, he did a good job of running. He ran from the middle of the field to the corner of the field. He was getting all the extra space he could get, but good run for them. Extra point here pending, and it's going to be good. Makes this football game 17-14. The Bulldogs will be back in 60 seconds.
Farm Bureau Insurance's commitment to Mississippi has never wavered. We believe that your family is part of our family. Protecting our families with local agents and adjusters, offering great rates, and handling fast, fair claims has always been our pledge. See Hayden Basil at Farm Bureau of New Albany. Hayden Basil is here for you. Let's go Bulldogs.
Boone and Cam Ray will be back deep for the Bulldogs. The Boone's going to be fielded by Boone at the 11. And we've got a stoppage of play. We had a man from Caledonia about a step ahead of the kickoff. It'll come back. They'll back them up 5 yards. The 35.
Do another kick. This all kickoffs is brought to you by Northeast. You can watch Northeast Mississippi Community College sports from the first serve of volleyball season to the final out of baseball and softball and all things in between on NEMCC TV. Visit NEMCCathletics.com for upcoming schedules for each of the Northeast 11 athletic programs.
Jay Boone and Cam Ray back along the 11-yard line, awaiting the kick. New Albany's got a 17-14 lead. It's a line drive kick, and Boone's going to let it go on into the end zone. Bulldogs will get it out here at the 25.
Well, Kurt, our success tonight has been running the football, and their success has been kind of mixed. They threw a pass for a touchdown, then they ran that option off to the left side. But offensive line done a good job tonight with the run play. Just need to do a little bit better job giving Braden a little time, get the receivers open, and looks like we got another high-scoring affair tonight.
Yep, we have had one score come in from Chevron shortstop. East Union's taken an early 6-0 lead in their homecoming game out at East Union High School. Shettles back to pass. Got all day this time. He's going deep. He's got Simpson. Completes it at the 35, to the 30, in a foot race at the 10, 5, touchdown. And Braden put it on the money, and boy, you could count on Simpson. He's money on one like that.
Well, you can give a lot of credit there to the offensive line. They did a super job of creating a pocket for Braden to stand there long enough for that long route to develop. As you said, Isaiah was behind the guy by about 5 yards, and he didn't have to break stride. Braden just dropped it right in there perfect. Good job by everybody on that one. Pending the extra point, the Bulldogs are about to take a 24-14 lead.
Kerbo, George, and Alexander on for the extra point. Brought to you by Tallahatchie Gourmet, and it's automatic right through the middle. New Albany 24, Caledonia 14. We'll be back after these messages.
Reason number 12 to bank at BNA. We are the bank for Northeast Mississippi. From buying a home to starting your own business, we are the team of local lenders standing ready to make your dreams a reality. BNA Bank. We are the bank of Northeast Mississippi.
What will I find at Van Atkins? Well, diamonds. Lots and lots of diamonds. Jewelry that you will not see in any other place. Our Van Atkins collection is styled from beautiful pieces from the past with a fresh Southern update. I believe you'll find value too. You'll also find people who are a part of this community. If you're celebrating something, we're going to celebrate too. We really hope you'll find Van Atkins special. I'm Chuck Cooper, and I feel privileged to be a part of that.
All right, we're back. Grayson Alexander getting ready. He's approaching the football, and he's going to kick a high, long kick, going to go over the guy's head, go into the end zone. The Cavaliers will take the football 1st and 10 with 4:18 left in the first quarter from their own 20-yard line. And, Kurt, we got a high-scoring affair going right here, buddy.
Well, we set the record, the world record, I might say, for penalties in a game. The first night, we might set a scoring record tonight the way this one's going. We got 4 minutes left in the first quarter, and we've got a 24-14 football game. As I noticed the Bulldog defensive staff over here trying to make some adjustments during the break. They're going to make a change at linebacker. Parker Skinner is. Now they're going to hand the fullback dive straight ahead. He'd go. He's going to get about 2 out of it. Keith out to the 23-yard line, make it 2nd down and 8.
Had a little hole open up over there just briefly, and the Bulldogs did a really good job of closing that down. Looks like they're going to give him about 3 yards on that. Be 2nd down and 7.
It turned out to be a real nice night here at the stadium. Cavaliers taking their time getting their play called. Now the quarterback long gets everybody set. Up under center he works. Brings a man in motion, runs the option, pitches it. It's on the ground, and the Cavaliers get it. The Bulldogs Hicks almost got back there and got on it. He came down instead right on top of the quarterback long, and he's a little bit slow getting up.
Well, good job that time of the Bulldogs getting through, getting penetration, and what they were doing, again, they were running that option. They were bringing that H-back from the right side to the left, and when Long went to pitch it, the Bulldogs were there, hit the ball. Big loss for the Cavaliers. Going to be 3rd down, and looks like about 17 yards to go for the Cavaliers.
Cavaliers have thrown 1 pass on the night, and it was for a touchdown, if I remember correctly.
Yep.
They'll stay under center. Bulldogs stay with that 5-6 man down front, run the option, pitch it. This time to Clark. He got a little running room, cuts it back outside. He's going to get 7 yards out of it. It'll be 4th down and 10. They'll have to punt the football away. Nice job by the Bulldog defense.
Good job by the Bulldog defense of getting penetration. Got to give Long for the Cavaliers credit. He does a really good job of reading that option and getting rid of the ball quick. And the Bulldogs that time got penetration, but what made the difference there is the Bulldogs had pursuit out there on that outside and was able to get him down with a minimal gain. 4th down and about 11. Bulldogs chance to get the football back right here on this punt.
Making a few substitution changes, the Bulldogs are. Now they've got everybody set. I think this is Cam Ray back at the 37-yard line anticipating the punt. Under pressure, gets it away. fair caught signal for, and he's going to get away from it. He's going to take a Caledonia roll out of bounds at the 38-yard line in Bulldog territory. Pretty nice punt.
Yeah, I think that was Clark punting. He's kind of Mr. Do-it-all, I think. It looked like that's who it was.
And we talked about the crowd prior to the kickoff, but I know it's about 75, 80 miles down to Caledonia, but they got a full bleachers over there. They brought a really nice crowd.
They did. They follow their team well for sure. And as you said, Kurt, can be deceiving here in New Albany. You know, we got all those tents we started doing down on the track, and that populates a lot of folks there, but the stands are still full tonight.
Exactly. Shuttles back to pass, rolling right, looking. Completes it to Cam Ray for a gain of 3.
The original plan on that looked like to me, Kurt, that Braden was trying to come this way to the left side with something quick to one of the either Scooter or Coleman over here. There just wasn't anything there, and so he went back to his right side for the short gain.
2nd down and 7 for the Bulldogs. Ray comes in motion, right to left. Hand off to Knox, straight ahead. He's got running room again. He's at the 40. He's got one man to beat at the 20. Touchdown! And Knox takes it once again, Keith. This time about 57 yards.
Yeah, just a good run that time. Good job by the guys up front. Colin was actually hit kind of early. He bounced off of that guy, and when he did, got his composure and took off running, and just super job of running. Good job by the guys up front blocking. Big play for the Bulldogs, another touchdown.
After the extra point, which I call automatic, it'll be 31-14. And there it goes right through the middle, and we will be back after these messages.
What will I find at Van Atkins? Well, diamonds, lots and lots of diamonds. Jewelry that you will not see in any other place. Our Van Atkins collection is styled from beautiful pieces from the past with a fresh Southern update. I believe you'll find value too. You'll also find people who are a part of this community. If you're celebrating something, we're going to celebrate too. We really hope you'll find Van Atkins special. I'm Chuck Cooper, and I feel privileged to be a part of that.
Five-yard line. 1st and 10 for Caledonia. And David, I think it's going to be a pretty high-scoring game tonight.
I'm not sure how you came up with that, Kirk. I mean, we got 45 points and still a minute to go in the first quarter, and they've got the ball. So it looks like we're in for a barn burner. You're exactly right.
Long works at quarterback for the Cavaliers, does a really nice job running the option. Bulldogs have got a little bit changed up the defense a little, Keith. We got 2-3 linebackers in the football game now. Looks like Skinner, Hicks, and Will Hardy. There comes the pitch as he breaks it inside across the 25 out to the 26. Going to gain about 6 yards on it. It'll be 2nd down and 4.
Well, this is an offense that you have to practice over and over and over and get consistent with it, and they do a really good job of that. That time Will was come up in his strong safety position / linebacker, and he was there ready to make the play and just missed the tackle, able to get about 6 yards there.
Yeah, should have had him for a loss.
Yeah, he was in good position, just not able to get him down.
It'll be 2nd down and 4. As Long looks at a 5-man, 4-man front. Bulldogs squeeze it, take Long down immediately. That's going to be.
Turn around so we can see your number and give you credit. I think it was 44. I believe that's going to be Foster.
Yeah, that's Foster playing that defensive end position, took the quarterback on the option and stopped him in his tracks.
Yeah, really good job there by Foster.
That'll bring the first quarter to an end. We've got a 31-14 football game back after these messages.
New Albany sports have always been a huge part of our lives, just like hearing is a huge part of your life.
Whether it's the clash of the helmets or the cheers from the sidelines, the sounds of fall are the sounds of life. Our dads, Clay and Drew Hardy, are committed to making sure everyone hears all the sounds of life.
For our family, it's more than regaining your hearing. It's regaining your life. Call today for a consultation and get back in the game of life.
It's finally game time. The smell of the fresh cut grass, the sound of the drums as the band gets ready to perform, and of course the roar of the crowd as our hometown New Albany Bulldogs enter the field. Jody Walls and Brady Brock with Gumtree Mortgage here in New Albany remember those days and agree they were some of the best. They also want your mortgage experience to be the best as well. They pride themselves on excellent customer service and establishing a personal connection with their clients. They also have the knowledge and programs to fit your mortgage needs. So whether you're building, buying, or refinancing your current home, they want to help. Call them and set up an appointment today. Jody Walls and Brady Brock with Gumtree Mortgage. Let them help make your dreams come true. Go Dogs!
About 6 yards to go for the Cavaliers.
Little bit of an upset in the making, just called in from Chevron shortstop. Oxford Chargers have taken a 13-0 lead over Tupelo. That's a first quarter score. We've got a stoppage of play. We're going to have some movement along the line of scrimmage. I don't know who moved first.
Don't be on them, I believe.
You're exactly right. Back them up 5 yards, Keith. It'll remain third down. It'll be third down and I think it's going to be third down and 10.
Huh.
Long gets his instruction from the offensive staff of the Caledonia Cavaliers. Pump fakes, he's looking, he had to hit a man in the numbers. He didn't come down with it. Number 8 couldn't hold on to it. Would have been a first down, but instead they'll have to punt the football away, and the Bulldogs will get Cam Ray back along the 35-yard line with 11:54 remaining before your game day barbershop halftime report. New Albany leads at 31-14.
Long almost completed that one twice. He threw the first guy kind of on a little hook route there and kind of hit him in the hands, went right through, and the split receiver out there almost caught the football, unable to come down with it.
Under heavy pressure, he gets the punt away. It's going to take a Caledonia roll inside the 40 to the 38-yard line. But the Bulldogs will take over once again, leading this football game 31-14.
Well, that's any time you get the ball on the 38, it seems like we've had better field position all night because of our onside kicks and things. But if you can get the ball on your own 38 to start the drive, you'll be happy pretty much every time. So good field position again. Bulldog offense just needs to keep it rolling.
They'll send 3 receivers wide to the right side of the field. Scooter goes wide to the left. He'll be the lone receiver to that side. Now Knox goes in the slot. Little bubble screen to Knox. He's off to the races again. He's at midfield. He's got one man to beat at the 20. He's at the 10. He's going to take it all the way. Keith, that man's going to need
something. He's running like wow, man, what a dead-gum run that was. You called it, Kurt. We just had him lined up in the slot out there, threw a little wide receiver screen, and took it from the 38-yard line. excuse me, 62 yards. Good job by the guys up front. Good job by Braden. Big play for the Bulldogs.
Alexander on for the extra point. It's up, it's high, it's long, and it's good, and we'll be back after these messages.
Reason number 18 to bank at BNA, professional business solutions. Our experienced commercial lenders understand the sophisticated needs of today's businesses. We have all the products and services needed to make your business a success. BNA Bank, the bank of Northeast Mississippi.
Go where the professionals go. Union Lumber Company has been around since 1902. Whatever project you're trying to tackle, let us take care of getting you what you need to get it done. Quality materials, low prices, and the tools to finish the job. Call our store, check out our Facebook, or email us today. Let's go Bulldogs.
Long, deep kick, going to go into the end zone. Cavaliers will get the football again on the 20 with 11:34 left in the second quarter. That kickoff and all kickoffs brought to you by Northeast Mississippi Community College. You can watch Northeast Mississippi Community College sports all year, from the first volleyball, serve volleyball season to the final out in baseball and softball to everything in between on NEMCC TV.
Well, New Albany has a 38-14 lead. We've got 11:34 remaining in the first half. And thus far, this New Albany offense has been completely unstoppable. In large part, Kylan Knox has been unstoppable.
He's kind of, I believe he could outrun you.
He's fast, isn't he?
Golly, he's fast.
I mean,
like we got a timeout here, Kurt.
Yeah, we're going to hold it right here. That last touchdown, number 14, Bird for Caledonia had an angle on him, and I thought was going to get him there about the 20-yard line, but he just could not. He just outran him.
Yeah, just a good job there again. We set the play up perfect, and again, there were guys there for Caledonia, and he just made them miss. And once he got behind them, there was no way anybody was going to run him down.
Once again, that last score we got Oxford over Tupelo, 13-0. I think that was at the end of one quarter. Brought to you by Chevron Shortstop, just across the street from New Albany High School. You're going to work in the morning, always whipping. The lights will be on, the coffee will be fresh, and they'll be looking for you. That's Chevron Shortstop, right across the street from New Albany High School. Long comes in, stays at quarterback. He's gone all the way for Caledonia. They work out of a kind of a double wing formation. Handoff goes straight ahead to the up back. He's got nowhere to go. He's going to be driven way back by Blissett of the Bulldogs. I think you're going to bring it back up here and mark it for about a 1-yard loss.
Well, Hicks came out of there with the ball. I mean, he's standing here with the ball, and they're going to give us the football. I thought we were tackling them in the backfield, and all of a sudden Parker comes out of there running with the ball up, holding it up, and sure enough, they fumbled. Parker got it, and the Bulldogs are going to have 1st and 10.
Well, you called it just right, Keith. We had the running back, and we're still driving him back toward the goal line backwards, and he didn't even have the football.
Well, Bulldogs are going to take possession at the Cavalier 19-yard line, 1st and 10, leading 38-14 with 11:15 left in the half.
Twin receivers set to the right and left. Shettles back to pass. Now he's going to dump it off to Coleman at the 15, inside down to the 10-yard line. It's going to be close to a Bulldog first down. It's going to depend on exactly where they're going to mark it. Looks like they're going to mark it about a yard short of a first down.
Yeah, he's about right at 1 yard from first down. Good catch, good escapability out of the pocket there a little bit. We've been forcing him a little bit to get out of the pocket tonight, and hopefully we can keep him in there. He stayed in there pretty good that time.
Bulldogs bring Cam Ray in motion right to the left. Now we've got a stoppage of play.
I mean, motion on the Bulldogs, Kirk.
That's exactly what it is. Back them up 5 yards. It'll be second down and 6.
I'm not really sure who they called that on. I don't know if it was Cam or I guess it could have been Isaiah, but this guy on this side line judge called it pretty quick.
Second down and a long 6 for the Bulldogs. Mark the football just shy of the 15-yard line. Handoff goes to Knox, straight ahead, breaks one tackle, and he waltzes on into the end zone, and he's unstoppable tonight.
Well, I mean, he got hit, and he just kind of shook them off like it was nothing to it. Have we got a penalty here, or what we got, the referee? Where was that ball? Where did that ball start on? About the 16-yard line?
16-yard line. Another 16-yard run for Knox, David, and looks to me like he's just going to be absolutely unstoppable tonight.
What a phenomenal athlete, man. He has really done well tonight. I'm not sure. He's probably already got over close to 300 yards rushing. Just seeing the hole really well tonight. Offensive line making some big ones for him to drive that Mack truck through.
There comes the extra point, brought to you by Tallahatchie Gourmet. New Albany 45, Caledonia 14. We will be back after these messages.
Reason number 8 to bank at BNA, the technology you demand. We work hard to bring you the latest in banking technologies that make your life easier. Free ATMs, mobile banking, online bill pay, and more. BNA Bank, the bank for Northeast Mississippi.
At Metro Ford Auto Sales, we're more than just a car dealership. We strive to support our community, and we're committed to delivering the very best customer service, specializing in new Ford sales, used vehicles, financing, and service. Visit Metro Ford Auto Sales today. Owned and operated by Byron Irby. 1000 Barnes Crossing Road, Tupelo, Mississippi. Call 662-841-1000. Email mbmetroford@gmail.com. Or find us online at metrofordautosales.com.
One-yard line. Clark's going to take it and come out running the football. Bulldogs did a good job of getting down there, and he was able to slip around. They're going to mark him out at about the 28-yard line. First down and 10 for the Caledonia Cavaliers. That kickoff brought to you by Northeast Mississippi Community College. You can learn more about Northeast Athletics at nemccathletics.com. 10:04 left in the first half. Bulldogs lead by 31, 45-14. Long's going to bring his team to the line of scrimmage. Like I said, they're on about the 28-yard line. He's looking over in his normal set. He's got 2 H-backs. He's got a fullback behind him. Got 2 receivers, 1 to each side. He send Clark in motion. They're going to hand the ball right up the middle on a dive. And really not a whole lot there. Actually ended up getting about 3 yards. Going to bring second down and about 7 yards to go for the Cavaliers.
Knoxville County has taken a 6-0 lead over Shannon. Biggersville's taking a 14-10 lead over Boonville. Bahia leads Potts Camp 14-0. All in the first half.
Cavaliers come back to the line of scrimmage. Long's got his guys, same set as the play before. Going to bring him in motion again. The Bulldogs are in the backfield, and Long keeps the football this time, and he's going to get a first down. Going to mark him just shy of the 40-yard line. First down and 10 for the Cavaliers. Running that option again. He hadn't ran the ball off of that option in a while, and that time he kept it. Was able to get a first down yardage.
It'll be first down for Long and the Caledonia Cavaliers. They send their man in motion. It appears the Bulldogs jumped off sides. I couldn't see anybody jump on their side over here. I think it'll be against the Bulldogs.
Yeah, it's encroachment against the Bulldogs. So unfortunately, we got bumped in there a little bit too quick on that time. Had a pretty clean first half. Only a handful of penalties tonight for the Bulldogs. So I know Coach will be excited about that, but he won't be excited about these offsides, guys.
So we got a timeout, Kurt.
Hamilton's gone up 14-6 over East Union with 30 seconds left in the half. And the Bulldogs lead this football game 45-14.
We do have a timeout here. I don't know if it was New Albany called it or if it was a heat timeout, or both teams are showing 2 timeouts left, so maybe the Bulldogs did call that timeout.
I don't know, Keith. All I know is if we keep handing it to NAHS, David said he thought he had 500 yards. I don't think he's got that yet, but if he keeps on at the rate he's going tonight, he's going to wind up with it.
He and Grayson both are going to need a lot of treatment on their legs because he's running and going to be a little sore, and Grayson's legs are going to be sore from all this kicking.
I'm not going to lie to you about it. I'm exhausted watching him.
Long brings his team to the line of scrimmage, running the same set, going to run a little option. He kept the ball again. He's going to get first down yardage for the Cavaliers right at midfield.
He really does a good job, Keith.
He does do a good job. He runs the option very well. Number 52 for the Bulldogs checking into the football game. That's going to be Evans. That's a 9th grader coming into the game, Carson Evans.
Long works up under center. Brings his man in motion. They do some kind of deal where that number 14 jumps and tries to pull the Bulldogs offside. That time it didn't work.
That's right. That's exactly right.
But that's exactly what's happened. The couple of offside penalties the Bulldogs had. And there's the option, and there goes Long. And he's headed down the sideline, taken out of bounds about the 38-yard line. But not until he gets another first down. Number 14, Nesbitt, for the Bulldogs, makes the tackle. And the Bulldogs getting some substitution going on.
Well, what's happening there, Kurt, is we're getting the dive back. He's faking to the dive back, and he's cutting that option short. He's not even looking to pitch it to the pitch guy. As soon as he fakes it, he's cutting it up, and we don't have anybody there to stop him. If he carried the option out to the end, we'd have somebody there. There they go again, and they did it, Kurt. They got us to jump off sides again.
Yeah, that 14 jumps, and it makes it look like the play starting, and we jump offside. I can't believe that's working like it is, David.
Yeah, unfortunately, they just when they're calling out the signals, it's just our guys are ready to go and just not able to hold back. So anyway, maybe we need to back them off the line a little bit because they're got their nose right on the line.
Mark it at the 33-yard line, and there goes Long again. That's kind of what they actually call a midline option, what he's running, Keith. And as soon as he fakes it to the dive, you're looking to make that next read and turn it upfield, and he's doing a really good job of running it.
Yeah, he is. He's running. That's exactly. I couldn't think of the name of it, but you being a coach, you know it. It is. That's exactly what it is. It's a midline option, and he's not even looking to pitch it. Once he fakes it, he's cutting it right up the field.
1st and 10, Caledonia. Marking it to 26. Fumble on the snap, stoppage of play, and I think we're going to have a 5-yard penalty.
I think they're going to get us again, Kurt.
Can't.
Yep.
Well, I wish Drew Wheeler could run a replay because you'd see both wingbacks going in motion. It looked like Canadian League football. Nevertheless, they're going to mark it off 5 yards against the Bulldogs down to the 21-yard line. It'll remain first down. Look at him try to pull them off.
Exactly what he's doing every time.
There's the quarterback, and this time the Bulldogs adjusted. They got about 1 yard out of it. We're going to call it 3rd down and 4, but it's a long 4.
You said it, Kurt. The Bulldogs adjusted that midline that time. As soon as he did the same thing. He faked it to the dive back. We had the dive back, and he cut it up. We had him as well.
$6:44 remaining before your game day barbershop halftime report. As Long engineers this Caledonia Cavalier football offensive team down the field. Runs the option again. He keeps it again. Breaks one tackle, taken down along the 14-yard line. It'll be just enough for another Caledonia first down. And I tell you, Keith, when they don't turn the football over or do something to penalize themselves, they do a really nice job of running this option football.
Well, and we've talked about it before. We've seen this with Corinth and other teams. You've got to have discipline to run this offense, and they obviously practice it. They do it really well, and Long is really good at leading the team on it.
Fakes the handoff, keeps it himself inside the 10, still on his feet at the 5, still on his feet down to the 1-yard line. I cannot believe they didn't blow the play dead somewhere back here along the 5 or 6-yard line. Had just a pile of players and all moving forward.
That was a rugby pile there going, wasn't it, Kurt?
Yes, sir. Give them a first down, 1st and goal at the 3.
Number 48, Eric Fisher, checking in for the Bulldog on the defensive front.
Bulldogs making some substitutions, getting a lot of players in the football game tonight. As the clock ticks, 5:35 remaining in the first half. Long fakes it one way. Now he rolls to his left. He's going to turn it upfield. He's going to throw the football for a touchdown is what he's going to do. And give him credit for keeping his composure, keeping his eyes downfield. He found a receiver, had gotten behind the secondary in the end zone. Touchdown, Caledonia.
Well, he was going to pass from the beginning, but his intent was to roll to the right side, and when he headed that way, Bulldogs were getting penetration, so he cut around, almost fell down, kept his composure, and he just kind of like threw a shuffle pass into the end zone.
Extra points up. It's high, it's long, and it's good, and you're listening to New Albany Bulldog football. We'll be back after these messages.
Little pooch kick, going to come down, be collected there at about the 22-yard line, coming across the field for the Bulldogs, and that looks like that's going to be number 21, going to run it back to, let me see, no, I said 21.
That's Dixon, number 26.
26 did a really good job.
You might want to announce this score, Keith.
Which one is that? Oh. I'll let you announce it.
Starkville Yellow Jackets have taken a second quarter lead, 29-8, over the Wildcats from Louisville.
There's an inside joke. There's the reason he was on.
That's a local game of interest.
Local game of interest. Bulldogs have it on their own 47-yard line.
First and 10 for Shettles and his offensive team. They've been well oiled tonight. Hand off to running back Knox. He breaks one tackle, plunges across the 45, down to the 43. And that's a different running back, Keith.
It was.
33.
Was that 33?
Yeah.
Huh. Well, I got to give him credit. 33 is going to be Burke for the Bulldogs.
He got a first down out of it. He got 10 yards. Is what he got is Shettles looks to the sideline. Now he switches Burks from left to right. Fires a bullet to Simpson at the 20, 30, 34-yard line, taken down at the 31. It'll be a gain of 10 yards on it, and another Bulldog first down. As the Bulldog offense just operating as a well-oiled machine tonight. Not in any big hurry. Burke stays at running back. Twin receivers left and right. Caledonia shows blitz. Fake a handoff and hit Cam Ray at the 20, at the 10, at the 5. Touchdown, Cam Ray.
Well, we just faked that one to Burke, the running back. Braden, as soon as he faked it, popped up and had Cam on a little slant route. Cam made one guy miss, and to the end zone he went. The Bulldogs have 51 points on the board. Might as well say 52 with Grayson coming in to kick the extra point, and we're still got 4 minutes left in the half.
Well, Grayson's been perfect on the year up to the night. Coming into the night, he was 7 for 7 on extra points. Plus, he had a 2-point conversion that he had done, and he was 4 for 4 on field goals. Longest one being a 45-yarder, and he's kicked about. How many extra points is that tonight? 6.
That's going to be at least 6, 7, about 7, I believe.
7
and a field goal.
7, so that'd be close to 14 for 14 on extra points this year. And that special teams, I talk about it all the time. People, you guys like to see the 80-yard pass, but I'm telling you, there are so many times in these close ball games where special teams makes the difference in who wins and loses. And a lot of time, as you're sitting there watching the game, you don't realize it. Last week was a prime example. Another example was when we played opening night against Saltillo. So it's really a big factor to have guys. I mean, George does the holding, and I've not seen him bobble one I hadn't seen him bobble one all year.
And it's because Kerbo's popping it right into his hand, snapping it. You're right. Those 3 guys do a super job on special teams.
I mean, I look at, let you have the kickoff. Alexander's kick going to be fielded at the 1-yard line, out to the 5, to the 10, to the 15, to the 20, taken out of bounds right there. And I mean, when I talk about that, I know a lot of the listeners watch college ball on Saturday, all day Saturday, and all night Saturday probably too. But if you watch Notre Dame and A&M the other night, if I'm not getting my teams mixed up, Notre Dame got beat because the hold didn't get put down on the extra point.
Yeah, it's, again,
we've
talked about it a lot this year. It's special to have a high school team that you pretty much know you can count on them being good in the kicking game.
Aberdeen's gone up 20-7 in the second quarter over Amory.
Goodness gracious, are you serious?
Yep.
The local interest stuff is killing me tonight.
Long comes out, he works that option again. This time he didn't get the pitch. If he'd have made the pitch, had a little bit of running room, but I'm telling you, a Bulldog was there taking him, and he went down immediately.
Good job by the guys up front. He's ran that enough with success. We've made some adjustments there to cut him off, and he's going to either have to pitch it or he's going to get tackled, it looks like to me.
That was Blissett made the tackle. And the Bulldogs working out of I guess that's still a 6-1, and they've walked the safeties up. I can't really tell, Keith, but it's working pretty successfully, whatever it is. Handoff goes to the up back, and that's the problem with it. Broke through the initial line there and got out here. Clark did for a big Caledonia first down.
Well, and that, again, this offense is kind of one of those that's going to pop, and then all of a sudden, if you look at their success tonight, it's been on big plays, and they're that time exactly what happened, just a missed tackle in the backfield, able to get big yardage.
Back to pass, looking, throws it behind the receiver, number 14, Nesbitt there to make contact on it. I mean, took him down hard right about the time the ball arrived.
Good job by Nesbitt there, and Parker Hicks. I thought Parker was going to be able to come up with an interception there, and they just threw it right over his head, and it was a good play there by the Bulldog defense.
Vardaman's taking a 7-6 lead at halftime over Myrtle. It's 2nd down and 10 here with 2:45 remaining before your game day barbershop halftime report. Long looks, he throws the football. He's got a man, he overshot him. He kind of ran a wheel route out of the backfield, Keith, and it really was pretty open.
What they did, Kurt, they were bringing that back from the right side to the left, and they had ran that play some. It looked like they were going to throw a little screen to him with the H-back on this side. Instead of blocking, he, like you said, he ran a little wheel route, and when he did, if Long hadn't missed him, it was touchdown city because, I mean, he was wide open.
3rd down and 10 for Caledonia. Back to pass is Long. Throws a bullet. Couldn't hold on. Bird hit him in the hands over there, but he couldn't hold on to it. It'd be 4th down. Wouldn't be surprised. Well, they're going to punt it. I wouldn't have been surprised if Caledonia had gone for it. I don't see much to lose by trying for it at this stage of the football game, but they're going to give the Bulldogs the football back with 2:35 remaining in the half, and that's more than enough time for the Bulldogs to score again the way they're moving the football.
You think there's a chance we could score?
Yeah.
Good kick, I can tell you that.
A nice punt is fielded at 20 by Cam Ray, taken down at that point, and a beautiful punt by the Caledonia punter.
Well, Cam did a really good job, got over there and got it, but they did a really good job of covering, but it was a really good punt, high and long. Bulldogs, as you said, will have it 1st and 10 on their own 20. 2:24 left here in the first half. Itawamba Agricultural High School leads Saltillo 14-8. That's at halftime. Wynona over Houston 7-0. That's in the first quarter.
Snap goes awry. It's fielded by the running back for the Bulldogs, number 23. He breaks one tackle. Now he's down the sideline at midfield, turns it back in, taken down at the 40-yard line. And that's Burke on it, and somehow he wound up getting the snap, Keith.
Well, what happened there, Kurt, the snap, it kind of bounced off of Braden, and Burke just grabbed it and took off running, and when he did, he got to the corner, able to get big yardage there.
It's a 1st and 10 for the Bulldogs with 2:08 remaining. Back to pass to Shallows, fires a bullet to Scooter, sidesteps one would-be tackler. Now he's down the sideline, and he won't come down. He's in the land of milk and honey. Another touchdown for the Bulldogs.
You thought there was a chance we could score. I say there may be a chance we score again.
Yeah, I never would have punted the football at all. 58-21. And once again, here comes the extra point team in.
Tallahatchie Gourmet right here. Grayson might get some NIL money from the Gourmet.
And there it goes right through the middle. New Albany 59, Caledonia 29. You're listening to New Albany Bulldogs on WNAU.
Annette Hickey, Chancery Clerk of Union County.
But with Northeast Sports on NEMCCTV.com.
Caught at the 1 yard line, out to the 10 to the 15. Ran into a brick wall around the 18 yard line. It'd be a first down for the Wildcats, and the clock's gone out.
Uh-oh.
Now it's coming back on.
Maybe that's a sign. Get this thing over
Maybe
with.
they're
Just
trying
call
to
it
tell us
halftime.
That's a warning that this thing only goes to a certain number.
It's going to explode here. Looks like we got a. Is it a penalty on? No, I thought.
Now that's going to be a trivia question. This ain't a trivia question, but I'd like to know if New Albany's ever scored 59 points.
In the first.
Not
half.
only in the first half, but in a game.
I think we scored 59 in a game.
We have?
I don't know that we've ever scored 59 in the first half.
First down for Caledonia Cavaliers. Long keeps the option, keeps running that midline option. He does a good job of it, but the only problem with the running the option type offense is you get behind like this. I mean, you're almost doing the other team a favor running it because, you can't catch up down 30 points.
I would imagine they're not worried about catching up. They're trying to get off the field and get on the bus at the rate this thing's going. Good job by the Bulldogs there, Kurt. Assignment football there. We had to dive back and got Long as he turned around, coming around the side.
I'm telling you, Blissett, he's come to play tonight, but I'm afraid he's going to get a 15-yard penalty for celebrating his tackle. He's done a good job on that option on that side over there, but I think that's exactly what's going to happen, and Coach Stubblefield's going to make a substitution or two, and Blissett will be one of them that comes off the field.
Going in for Blissett is going to be number 52. Again, that's a freshman. That's Carson Evans. He's a 5'10", 240-pound freshman.
Oh, they were out there high-fiving and having a big time after the tackle. But I will say one thing for Blissett. He got a 15-yard penalty there, but he's done a pretty good job on the option when they've run it to his side. I'm not sure what they marked off here. Let's go down to David Good. David? What's the penalty, David? And we know we got one. We get two on it.
I'm assuming we got two, Kirk. That's the only thing I can think of. They had two New Albany guys that we pulled out, but I'm assuming they had two.
Clark, that's Bird, makes a nice catch for a first down. One-handed catch, had to spin around and get it with one hand. Had to stop the clock while they moved the chains. 49 seconds remain, and I think that's what it was. I think David's exactly right. It was probably a penalty on number 70 came off along with Blissett. Probably threw a 15-yarder on both of them. Back to passes long. Had a receiver short. There was open, but it goes incomplete. It'll be 2nd and 10.
It looked like the receiver for Caledonia just stopped his route there, and Long was trying to lead him, had him open, and it looked like the receiver just shut the route down, threw it over his head.
That's exactly what happened, Keith. 2nd and 10. In fact, Long and Bird are discussing it right now, but that's exactly what he did. Did he drop it?
He did. I mean, he had Clark running there, just kind of came out of the backfield, quick pass to him, hit him in the hands, and he just dropped it.
They're trying to work some short routes here, and they're having some guys open. Bulldogs are, I mean, there's no reason for the Bulldogs to be seeing how tight they can play them. They're kind of giving them those little 5-yard routes. It's 3rd and 10 now. Long back to pass again, looks over the middle, and it's picked off by a Bulldog. Breaks one tackle out across the 40 to the 45-yard line, run out of bounds. 1st and 10 for the Bulldogs. 18 seconds remaining in the first half.
Well, I was waiting for that to happen because he had been throwing some balls high. Bulldogs had been in position, and in the zone, it's almost like the Bulldogs are playing a zone defense there. Good job there by the Bulldogs to get the interception. I would expect Coach Stubblefield to kneel down here and go to the halftime with this lead.
Well, that's what I normally would expect, but I wouldn't bet on it. He's just liable to raise up and see if he can throw it as high and far as he can and see if Cam Ray can run under it. That's what they're going to do. They're calling everybody in now. So he's going to take a snap. We're going to run out the clock. We're going to take a 59-21 lead into the dressing room. Here on a homecoming night, the Bulldogs are going to have, once again, I'll repeat, 59-21 at halftime. And David Good's going to visit with Coach Cody Stubblefield. And, David, I'll say one thing. Coach Stubblefield ought to be relatively happy with this one.
I know it. I'm sorry. I was worried it was going to pop.
Yeah, we got some happy Bulldogs down here for sure. We're going to try to wait till they kind of get off the field. But, Coach, got to be happy with the way your team performed first half.
Yeah, pleased with the scoreboard for sure. There's some things we definitely need to clean up, though. We can't have pre- or post-snap penalties, stuff that we're just celebrating. It's not the time to do that. It's selfish. We got to clean that stuff up. But proud of our effort offensively. We haven't been stopped. Defensively, we made some adjustments. We're playing better. Just got to keep playing, though. Got to keep stopping them on defense.
Playing a lot of different guys on defense. I've noticed some new numbers out there tonight.
Yeah, we're searching a little bit. We got to have guys that are playing forward, attacking the football, that tackle well. And so we're running a lot of guys in there.
Colin Knox had an outstanding first half.
Yeah, when we can run the ball, when they give us a 5-man box and we can run the ball, I mean, we're pretty tough. So, credit to him. He always runs the ball hard. Our offensive line's blocking their box well, and he's making big plays.
Good luck to you in second half, Coach. Thanks. All right, guys, I'm going to talk to the principal here, Mr. Buchanan. If I can get him in just a second. He's standing down here. He's eager and ready to talk. We're going to talk a little bit about New Albany High School. Mr. Buchanan, pretty exciting football game tonight, huh?
Yeah, defensively, nobody looks very good tonight, but hey, I'm glad the Bulldogs are on top at the half break. That's for sure.
Homecoming week, pretty special thing here in New Albany. Tell us a little bit about what's been going on this week.
Yeah, it is. The longer myself and my family is here, the more we get to relish and treasure this week. Look, I know just from seeing pictures on social media, the girls all got together on Sunday with their mothers. Pretty big deal for them. Monday night, the seniors had a big time at their get together. Then the guys turned around on Tuesday and got together and had some fun. They invited an old guy to the court party Wednesday night. Enjoyed some really, really good food. Josie and her whole entire court. They've been a pleasure to be around for the last 3+ years, and I'm just glad that they're getting to kind of cap senior year with a great homecoming week. So really, really special. Parade and pep rally yesterday. Look, man, that kind of stuff just gets better and better each year. Kind of already looking forward to next year with the new class. And then tonight, man, the weather's beautiful. we're putting up a bunch of points. What else can go wrong right now?
I'm telling you. Got 3 different classes I think I've heard them announce over the intercom that had their class reunions tonight. That's pretty special for New Albany to come back and have this kind of atmosphere for a homecoming.
Yeah. I if I'm not mistaken, and I hope I don't get this wrong, I thought I heard 90, 2005, and 2015. I think I got those right. I may be mistaken. I know 15 is here. That's Miss Sanks, our cheer sponsor. The girls kind of made her stand up and clap and all of that. Look, anytime we can get Bulldogs back on campus, it's a special thing. So to all the Bulldog alumni, look, come home, come visit, come hang out with us and share your story with those that will join your legacy and become alumni at the end of their 4 years.
Dr. Matt Buchanan, thank you for your time, brother.
Absolutely. Thank you, Mr. Good. Go Dogs.
Thank you. Back up to you guys.
And to answer my question on how many points the Bulldogs have scored, Frank Dodge, Frank ought to come back for homecoming. Come up and join us. Frank announced up here for the Bulldogs for a long time, and we enjoyed doing it together a few of those years. But he sent word that 66 points against Boonville, 9-16 of 22. And he reminded me in the text that I was there.
I got another one. Somebody else sent me, Coach Shane Sanderson sent the same thing, 66 points, and on September the 16th, 2022.
Well, I got a feeling we're going to break that. If we come out of the dressing room for the second half, we're going to break that record tonight.
You think it's in jeopardy, huh?
We're going to send it back to the station. We'll be back after these messages.
Night, Caledonia's band's performing, and want to make sure that we give credit to our homecoming court tonight. We haven't actually done that on the radio tonight, and want to make sure that we give credit where credit is due to these girls, because it's a really special week for them. I love the way we do it. I know a lot of places we go to, they'll have a freshman, a sophomore, a junior, and here at New Albany, it's always been senior girls that they're voted on by their classmates to get in this, and it's really a special honor for them. This year, the queen is Josie Osorio. Her escorts, day escort, football players of the day escort. She had Emmanuel Tucker, night escorts, Donald Starks, maid Kari Clayton, her day escorts, Braden Shettles, night escorts, Colin Nolan, Ainsley Coleman, she's a maid. her escort, Parker Skinner, day escort, Nick Little, her night escort, made Lizzie Moore. kept up with in the first half. I've got the Bulldogs total with 280 yards of rushing. 197 of that was with Nesbitt, and then Braden had 26 yards rushing, and Burke had 2 carries for 57 yards. So we obviously had a lot of big plays in the first half, but Nesbitt had 197 yards on 6 carries, and one of those carries was a 0-yard carry, so really had 197 on 5 carries.
And I had Braden passing 6 for 8 with 185 yards, 1 interception. And as we discussed earlier, that's his first interception of the year. And that ball just sailed on him. I mean, first pass of the game, and might not have been completely warmed up, but he had his receiver right where he wanted him, but it just hung on him.
Yeah, it hung on him. Like I say, he was rolling out to his right, had a little pressure coming, and when he let it go, like you said, it just hung up a little bit. But another good night for Braden. Good job by the guys up front, doing a super job with the run blocking and the pass blocking throughout the night.
Well, we're going to take a 1-minute break, send it back to the station, and then we will be back with the second half kickoff. You're listening to the Sports Connection, WNAU.
Get ready, New Albany. Tallahassee Riverfest returns September 27th with a full day of music, flavor, and family fun. Country music icon Sarah Evans will headline the River Stage, featuring Mark Tappan and Howard Bogan. Hosting the stars from Roundhouse to continue to play.
How?
Tools for our vibrant marketplace featuring local artists, bakers, and musicians, all set up along historic banquets. Come hungry! Our lineup of food trucks will serve up every piece from southern comfort to bold new flavors. Free and open to all. Waiting for a long-time local or a first-time visitor.
What I need is Starkville to score about 2 more touchdowns.
Join us September
Oh, I think you got that one.
29-16. Don't ever count Louisville out.
All right, take it away.
All right, we are back at New Albany High School on a homecoming night, and I tell you the truth, Keith, I walked downstairs during the break, and this place is packed.
A lot of folks here tonight. I mean, it's obviously homecoming, but it is, like you said, it's packed full of people, exciting, having a good time, great homecoming night for the Bulldogs.
The track is packed with people. The stands are packed with people. The whole walkway up, bigger crowd as I've seen it here in quite a few years, I think. And Caledonia side is packed. It's good to see it because you go to a lot of these high school games sometimes, and the crowd is not very impressive. But let me tell you, New Albany supports these Bulldogs, particularly when they're winning.
Well, there's no doubt about it. They're going to have folks here every time, and again, it depends. Sometimes you'll have a big game, you'll have a Ripley or a Pontotoc or whatever, and it'll draw a few more people. But again, homecoming tonight, a little early in the season for homecoming, but a lot of folks here, great weather, and a wonderful night for football.
We're just about ready to get the second half kicked off. I know that New Albany won the toss. They elected to receive the football, and they wanted the ball. They wanted to get on the scoreboard. I think they felt confident they could, and Coach Stubblefield wanted to drive it right down the field, and he did. And so we'll be kicking off to start this second half.
Well, seems like that was a pretty good choice to take the ball because we have poured on some offense tonight. This kickoff and all kickoffs is brought to you by Northeast Mississippi Community College. You can keep up with Northeast sports from the first serve of volleyball season to the final out of baseball and softball to everything in between on live NEMCC TV. You can also download NEMCC TV app to Roku, Amazon, Fire Stick, Apple TV, or you can visit NEMCCTV.com.
Caleb Georgia tee it off for the Bulldogs. I think this is his first time to kick off this year, but he's going to kick it off. And he kicks a high tower and fielded at the 3-yard line, finally picked up out to the 5 to the 10. got out to about the 13-yard line, and I mean, Caleb drilled out one in no man's land, and the ball just laid there on the ground before a Cavalier went over and picked it up.
Well, the guys, Caleb did a really good job, good kick. And the guys from Caledonia were both kind of just standing there looking at each other. And the guy on this side had to run back and get it at the 3. Good coverage by the Bulldogs, and looks like Bulldog defense is going to get some of these younger guys in the game. And I'm going to try to get as much credit as I can give to these guys. My old eyes can see the numbers because there's a lot of young guys out there.
You know, if you'll recall, last year there was a couple of ball games where Grayson Alexander was injured, and Caleb did all the kicking, did a fine job of extra points and the whole works.
Oh, he's a talented kicker himself, for sure.
Cavaliers come out running the motion, and he's got nowhere to go. Will Hardy was waiting on the pitch and drove him back inside the 5-yard line. We're going to have to see exactly where they're going to mark it, but Will Hardy couldn't have played it any better.
I think he listened at halftime, guys. They've been trying to get that thing stopped all night long, and Will Hardy came up back. It's exactly where he was supposed to be in his position.
It'll be second down. It is a loss of 5. It'll be second and 15. As we're just underway for the second half here at New Albany High School homecoming night. Handoff goes to the up back. He's got a little seam to run through out to the 19-yard line. It'll be about 2 yards, maybe 3 short of a first down. It'll be 3rd and short.
Well, they hadn't really given the football to the up back that much tonight. It's usually been the quarterback keeping it or pitching the football, able to pick up yardage there. Going to be 3rd down and a long 2 yards to go.
Gives it to the up back again this time, and Keith, I don't believe he got it.
Boy, it's close, Kurt.
We're going to have to see where they mark it, but I don't believe he got it. David?
They're going to give him a first down, Kirk. It was really, really close. We met him right at the point of the line of scrimmage where he had to get to and pushed him back, but he was forward progress, give him first down.
I thought Evans caught him right at the line of scrimmage and stopped him. Nevertheless, it'll be a first down for Caledonia. Give it to the up back again. He's got a little. Now he keeps it. That's long, going to keep it. And he's going to get about 3 yards out of it. It'll be 2nd and 7. And he's nifty back there, Keith. He's hard. Does a lot of faking.
Hey, again, I've talked about it multiple times tonight. This offense, you got to have discipline and a lot of practice to run it and execute it properly. And you can tell that young man has gone through and had a lot of reps at this.
Number 11 checked in the football game for the Bulldogs as a linebacker. Hand off to the up back. He plunges for about 6 yards. It'll be 3rd and 2.
11, that's Foy for the Bulldogs.
First time, I think it's his first action of the year on defense anyway that I remember.
Yeah.
The Bulldogs got some other guys, some backups in the game, so-called backups, I guess you call them. Number 27 working out here is a cornerback.
That's Emmanuel Simpson in there.
And we've got some movement along the line of scrimmage, I think, against Caledonia, but we'll just see what the officials call it. Offsides against the Bulldogs. I'll tell you one of the amazing things about it tonight, we've been talking about it since we went over there and played Caledonia, did the opening kickoff. Grayson kicked the ball into the end zone, and the Caledonia guy ran it out of the end zone all the way for a touchdown, while our player stopped thinking the kick was dead when it went into the end zone. Well, we finally found out tonight, David Good talks to the officials and says, no, you can't run it out the end zone in high school.
What was it? He said if any part of your body is in the end zone. Well, that happened out there a couple of times. So some guys running in there on the defensive front. Number 73 coming off. That's Dawson Horn. He's been in the game playing on the defensive line, replaced by number 56. That looks like
2nd and 5 for the Cavaliers.
Good job there by the Bulldogs.
Ball's on the ground. The Bulldogs claim they've got it. I think they blew it dead.
No,
maybe they didn't.
I don't know.
Yeah.
They did. You were right on it, Kurt.
I hadn't got my program, Keith, if you can get some of these guys coming in and out.
All right, I'm trying to figure out who all's in there. Number 3 is Simpson. He's a sophomore. Playing over there at defensive end. Donovan Simpson.
56.
56 is, that was Judon. Yeah, he went in for Dawson Horn a while ago. Running the option is fumbled. The Bulldogs got on him. Number 20 is in there for the Bulldogs. That's going to be Landon Evans at linebacker.
Going to lose about 6 on it.
Number 60 coming off. That's Winders for the Bulldogs. 230-pound 11th grader. Looks like the Cavaliers are going to have to punt the football away here, Kurt.
Yep, number 20. I don't know if that's the same punter, but he's so far the Caledonia punter's done a really nice job punting the football.
I know that one he punted was a good one. Looked like you might see it tomorrow on TV.
Nesbitt and Foster checking in the game for the Bulldogs, trying to get the punt return team on the field. Snaps a little high. The punter sidestepped a would-be Bulldog, and he got the punt off. It's going to go out of bounds at right at midfield, just shy of midfield at the 49.
Lowndes County tag number 360 LTV.
I think that was Jalen that was putting the pressure on him that time.
Well, the punter actually made a good move because he was going to block it, and he kind of stepped and then sidestepped him. 1st and 10 for the Bulldogs. They lead the football game 59-21.
That they called a timeout. I don't know what the timeouts. Oh, okay. I thought they were.
Farm Bureau Insurance's commitment to Mississippi has never wavered. We believe that your family is part of our family. Protecting our families with local agents and adjusters, offering great rates, and handling fast, fair claims has always been our pledge. See Hayden Basil at Farm Bureau of New Albany. Hayden Basil is here for you. Let's go Bulldogs.
Bulldogs are going to check Cam Ray in as quarterback, as that may be it for the night here at homecoming for Braden. Twin receivers left and right. Burke will be the running back. Handoff goes to Burke straight ahead, hit at the line of scrimmage, and that'll be all he'll get to the line of scrimmage. It'll be 2nd down and 10.
Not much there, Kurt. Looks like they may give him credit for about a yard, but that's about it. Got some new guys in there on offense as well.
Twin receivers left and right for the Bulldogs. The clock runs. Back to pass is Ray. He fires a bullet. Oh, he almost threw it right on the money to number 29. Keith couldn't hang on.
McFadden there for the Bulldogs, just a little out route, and Cam threw a really nice pass, and it had just really close to being a reception and maybe down the sideline.
It'll be 3rd and 9 for the Bulldogs. Ray back to pass. He's looking. Now he steps up in the pocket. Now he keeps it. Picks up a block at the 40. Down the sideline at the 20. At the 10. And he's going to go all the way. He's going to take it to the house. Cam Ray. Touchdown, Bulldogs.
Well, I'll tell you what that was. That was an athletic play. They came with the pressure. He stepped up and cut to the outside, and when he did, he got down the sideline. I thought they were going to get him. He was going to run out of bounds, and he just stayed in bounds and was able to get it down the sideline for the touchdown. And that was about a 45-yard run for Cam.
Grayson Alexander will do the holding. George will do the kicking, and just as it always is, right through the middle. Bulldogs 65, Caledonia 21. I think the clock is, well, it stopped. We're going to send it down to David Good. David, Cam Ray once again showing some athletic ability.
Guys, he's going to be a special player. I know he's playing behind a really, really good quarterback in Braden Shettles, but the future is bright with sophomore Cam Ray. I don't know if y'all saw it or not, but he made a move on this sideline. He just kind of did a little hesitation and then just showed afterburners down the side of the field, down line. Nobody was going to catch him. Future is bright, my friends. The future is bright.
Well, we're at the magic number 66 points scored, and that's the record for New Albany, we're told. Scored against Boonville Blue Devils back in September of 2022. So we score again, we're going to set a new record for New Albany Bulldog football.
A lot of new faces out there for the Bulldogs, kick-in wise, defensive wise. So try to get those guys' names called if you can, guys.
That was Caleb again kicking that one off. He kicked it inside the 15-yard line. Cavalier player caught it, and he's going to take it back out to the 30 where it'll be first down and 10 for the Cavaliers. Some of those guys going in again. Number 60 for the Bulldogs. That's going to be Winders. Number 73 is going to be Horn. And number 52 had been in earlier. That's going to be Evans. Those guys up front, along with Simpson, number 3. Donovan Simpson, that is.
And the Cavaliers run a little quick pitch off the right side, get about a 10-yard, close to a 10-yard gain, maybe enough for a first down. We're going to see where exactly they're going to mark it, just about a half a yard short of a first down. And I think the Cavaliers have got most of their starters out of the game also, Keith.
Yeah, it looks like it to me. Can't tell the quarterback's number for them.
No, that looks like number
5.
5, I believe, and Long has gone all the way thus far, number 10. So
number 5 is Rector. Good job that time by the defensive front there. That's going to be Simpson, number 3, in there on the tackle, and then also Eric Fisher, number 48, junior.
it'll be third down and 5. Up back gets it. He's going to get 1, maybe 2 yards out of it before he's taken down by number 20 for the Bulldogs.
That's going to be Evans, Landon Evans, playing in there at his linebacker slot.
Stopped him about a yard short of a first down. It'll be fourth down, 4th and 1. Cavaliers will go for it. They'll run a quarterback sneak, and he's got enough for a first down for sure. 1st and 10, Caledonia.
First down. Got a minute and 30 seconds left in this third quarter. Clock running. Bulldogs up 66-21. Rector's letting the clock run. He's got his team up in the normal set. He's got an up back. He's going to send a guy in motion. They're running a little pass play here. Going to run a little, kind of caught the H-back off of a little wheel route again, something they had success with earlier in the game. Going to get the first down. Clock is going to be running now under 50 seconds left here in this third quarter. Cavaliers on the move at the Bulldogs' 44-yard line, trailing this game 66-21. Rector brings a guy in motion again. He runs that midline option that we talked about earlier in the game. He's going to pick up a first down, going to be brought down there by Hardy and Burt from their defensive back position. Looks like number 23 in there for the Bulldogs as well. That's going to be Connor. Clock running under 14 seconds left in the quarter. Rector brings the team up to the line of scrimmage, looking over to the sideline to his coaches. Clock running. Going to get down under 5. Looks like they're going to let this thing run out and go to the fourth quarter. We're going to let it go run out as well. Bulldogs lead after 3 quarters, 66-21. Listening to Bulldog football.
What will I find at Van Atkins? Well, diamonds, lots and lots of diamonds. Jewelry that you will not see in any other place. Our Van Atkins collection is styled from beautiful pieces from the past with a fresh Southern update. I believe you'll find value too. You'll also find people who are a part of this community. If you're celebrating something, we're going to celebrate too. We really hope you'll find Van Atkins special. I'm Chuck Cooper, and I feel privileged to be a part of that.
New Albany sports have always been a huge part of our lives, just like hearing is a huge part of your life.
Whether it's the clash of the helmets or the cheers from the sidelines, the sounds of fall are the sounds of life. Our dads, Clay and Drew Hardy, are committed to making sure everyone hears all the sounds of life.
For our family, it's more than regaining your hearing. It's regaining your life. Call today for a consultation and get back in the game of life.
Right here, clock running, so y'all get busy on the phone. When was the last time New Albany played Caledonia? What year was that? Who won the game? What was the score? And who was the quarterback for the New Albany Bulldogs that night?
316-4000 is the number to call. 316-4000. First caller.
$25 gift certificate.
Yep.
When's the last time we played Caledonia? Who won the game? What was the score? And who was our quarterback?
Caledonia has the ball at the 35-yard line. Quarterback runs that little option, turns it up. Got maybe a yard out of it. It's going to be all they'll get.
Number 28 in there for the Bulldogs, Brunette.
And the Bulldogs are going to go 3-1 on this season. And we'll be right back here again next. The ball's on the ground. Bulldogs are going to recover it. They're going to pick it up. And they're going to be caught from behind at the 38-yard line. And I thought number 48 for the Bulldogs, he saw green. He didn't see anything but green, Keith.
They were racing to the ball, see who could get it first. And he got it, and they were right beside each other. He and Simpson, number 48 for the Bulldogs, is Fisher. Good job of pressure, got the ball, and I thought he was going to take it to the house. And that wasn't 48. I'm sorry. I think that was, hold on, let me make sure. Yeah, it was 48. That was Fisher. Bulldog offense coming back out on the field. Cam Ray leading the offense. Bringing them back out, going to have possession of the football at Caledonia's 37-yard line. 10:20 left in this football game. 66-21 Bulldogs. Cam's going to bring a man in motion. He's going to take the snap, going to hand it up the middle to Burt. Not a whole lot there. Going to probably pick up maybe 1 or 2 yards for the Bulldogs.
Tupelo and Oxford still tied 13-13. In the third quarter. Noxubee County, Shannon tied 6-6. That's at half.
That Tallahatchie Gourmet trivia question. When's the last time we played Caledonia? Who won the game? What was the score? And who was our quarterback?
Myrtle has gone up 12-7 over Vardaman. That's in the third quarter.
Cam's got his offense there. He's got Burke on his left hip. He's going to bring receiver in motion, going to snap it. Plays kind of a busted play, and Cam just falls down on the ground there. Going to lose about 6 yards. So it's going to bring up third down and about 17 yards to go.
9 minutes, 10 seconds remaining in the football game. Absolutely packed house here, and I hope we have this kind of crowd again next week.
Who we play next week?
Pontotoc Warriors are coming to town next week, and I don't think we'll score 66 on them. We might score 46. But I mean, Pontotoc going to be a tough team.
They will, and there will be a big crowd here for that usually.
Yep. So we've got to get ready. The Bulldogs going to have to celebrate tonight and tomorrow. And Sunday starts a new week. Get ready for the Warriors coming to town. Ray throws a bullet. It goes incomplete, right on the money. Just didn't hold on to it. It'll be 4th and 15. I tell you what, Cam really throws a nice ball, Keith.
Oh, I'm like David. I'm excited about it. I hate Braden Shettles is not going to, be around anymore because he's been a great quarterback for us. But, I mean, the future's bright with Cam. There's no doubt about it. Young man's an athlete, and he can throw the football.
Caleb George will come in and do the punting for the Bulldogs, leading this football game 66-21.
Bulldogs playing a lot of guys now. The guys, that's good to see. Of course, the clock's running because of the score, but Bulldogs are happy down here on this sideline.
George punts it. It's going to hit it to 10. It's going to bounce inside the 5 and be down at the 3-yard line, and you cannot do it any better than that.
Great punt there by Caleb, no doubt about it. Good job by the guys hustling down, and we got a winner on this trivia question. But I don't know if can you work in the school system and win? Do we allow that?
Oh, I guess so.
Oh, dang it. I hate that.
What we got?
No. So the question tonight was New Albany, the last time that they played Caledonia, which the answer to that question was – well, hold on just a second. I'm losing all my stuff here. So the last time the Bulldogs played Caledonia was in 2022, and that was in Caledonia. And Caledonia won the football game 21-18, and Braden Shettles was a freshman, and he was our quarterback. And the winner tonight is Coach Shane Sanderson. He's got himself a $25 gift certificate. Can take his lovely wife down there and buy her some lunch or dinner. But congratulations to Coach Sanderson, Tallahatchie Gourmet Trivia winner tonight.
And I remember the game well, and I think you and David remember it well, and I bet Coach Stubblefield remembers it better than any of us. And all of us thought we should have won the game.
Oh, yeah. That was one of them we let slip away, no doubt about it.
But they did the same thing. They grounded out, ran the clock, controlled it, and drove down the field. And this is just, fair and square beat us.
Yeah. Good job there by the defense, the Bulldogs. Got all the kind of folks in there on the tackle. We got Horn in there, Dawson Horn. We got number 60 again. That's going to be Winders. Evans, number 20, number 28 for the Bulldogs. That's going to be Brunette, and then clock runs under 6.5 minutes. Got a score called in. Looks like Hamilton is over East Union 30-6 with 4 minutes left in their game.
Run a little speed sweep. Caledonia runner down the sideline across the 30 out to the 35, taken out of bounds. Nice run, and as the clock runs, I think it'll be a nice reminder out of the Bulldogs' last 16 football games, we are 14-2.
Oh, really?
Yes, sir. We were 11-1 last year, if I'm not mistaken, and we're 3-1 this year.
Well, that adds up, Kurt. Sure does.
Caledonia still trying to run a little quarterback keeper. He's under pressure. He's in trouble, and he's going to go down. He's going to lose about 3 on it. Call it 2. It'll be 2nd down and 12 as the clock runs.
Good job by the Bulldogs that time getting to him, holding him down to a loss there. Going to be 2nd down and about 12. It's going to be a great homecoming night for the Bulldogs and big victory.
Well, it doesn't get any better than this, Keith. A great week at the school, great week in the whole community. Like you say, downtown packed yesterday for the parade and the pep rally and all. And just really a nice week of where you see the whole community pull together. And the Bulldog football team caps it off with a great win.
Yeah. New Albany folks are going to get together for a lot of things, but when it comes to kids and then kids being involved, you're going to get the support. And it was like I say, it's been a great week, always a fun week.
Caledonia's faced with a 3rd down and 9, that little speed sweep again. Runner turns it up, and he's going to have a 1st down. He's across the 45 out to the 46. Be a 1st down. That young man's got a little bit of speed, Keith.
He does. He's a good-looking athlete, young guy for them. Looks like he's a freshman as well for them, so got a bright future. Bulldogs getting ready. Caledonia's looking over to the sideline again. Rector's a quarterback. He's got the same offensive set they've had all night. He's going to take a snap, going to run the option, going to hand it to the up back, and there's just nothing there. You got Dawson Horn and number 52 again. That's going to be Evans. He's had a big night tonight. He and Horn that time brought him down with no problem. Rector brings his team to the line of scrimmage again. Got the 2 H-backs and got the fullback. He's going to run a pitch to number 9 around the left end, and that young man takes off. They're going to mark him short. It's going to be about a yard short, and I don't know, Kurt, is that going to be 3rd down and short, looks like, or 2nd down? It had to be 3rd down. 3rd down and short.
Going to be about 3rd and 1, Keith. Pretty nice job by the Bulldogs defense of pursuing.
Well, you know, these guys, they get to play in the JV game during the week, but to see them out here tonight, anytime you get to play on a high school game and you're younger, in that younger group, especially homecoming, big crowd, it's exciting, and I love the effort I'm seeing from these young guys in here battling, playing as hard as they can play.
Really nice tackle there by number 60 and number 11.
Yeah, number 60, we've called his name quite a bit tonight. That's Wenders, and number 11, earlier I said that's Foy is his name.
Clock runs, 2 minutes remaining. Senatobia runs that same pitch sweep, just a standard pitch sweep to number 12. He's going to gain somewhere around 7 yards on it. It'd be 2nd down and 3.
Good job of pursuit there by the Bulldog defense. And obviously, if you're out there wondering, when you get to a 35-point lead in high school in Mississippi, the clock runs continuously. So this second half obviously is going a lot quicker than the first half. The Bulldogs are going to take this victory. We got just under a minute and a half left in this football game.
Clock continues to run. Nice job over there by the defensive end, Keith.
Is that 23? I think it was 23 came up. That's going to be Connor again, and he did a really good job coming up from his position to make that play.
And the Bulldogs are going to wrap this one in maroon and white. And get ready for a Pontotoc Warrior that's going to come to town looking to pay the Bulldogs back for beating them a year ago.
And Pontotoc they're 5A, right? Isn't that correct?
That's correct. And I'm not sure that Caledonia's not 5A. I'm not.
You know, you may be right.
They were in the division with Amory and Shannon and all of them. They're no longer in that division, and I think they very well could be 5A.
I don't know if they are or they're not, but I know they're going to lose this football game. They're going to have a long ride back to the house Clock's running down, and that's going to be the ball game. New Albany's going to win it 66-21.
Can't do it any better than that. We're going to send it back to the station for 2 minutes, and we'll be back with Coach Cody Stubblefield.
Family-owned businesses are the backbone of the American economy. Just for Vanity Shores, we carry a lot of loose and mounted diamonds and love to work with young couples and also gray diamonds. Two of my sons, Van and Ray, run our Oxford location. Our newest location in Tupelo is my son Sam. Two separate locations working together to ensure and to meet all of your jewelry needs. You know she's worth it.
Much more.
They obviously last year was a great year, and got another good football team this year. Just got some games to go and some challenges ahead, but I'm sure we'll be ready for them.
David Good's getting ready to join Coach Cody Stubblefield down on the field, and this will be one time where Coach Cody Stubblefield probably going to be in pretty good mood, because I don't know how his team could have played any better. I'll tell you the truth, David. We had a few illegal procedure penalties, and I think that's about it.
You're exactly right, and that's the way you want to play it, pretty clean and everything here at New Albany at the homecoming. So anyway, all right, I got a couple of guys coming in here. Let me get Coach first, Emmanuel. All right, I got Coach Cody Stubblefield. Coach, got to be happy with your kids' performance tonight.
Yeah, extremely excited with the scoreboard. I'm proud of our defense, tighten it up and find a way to stop them. Really pleased with these guys. We talk a lot about just finding ways to win the football game, so they've done that 3 times this year. I'm really proud of that.
Set or tied a record for most points scored in the game tonight.
Yeah, they were talking about it. We scored enough. You know, Cam, I didn't really anticipate him getting out of the pocket and going and scoring again, but you know, just we got some guys, we got some weapons, we got a great quarterback, and they can score a lot of points. So I'm just proud of what they did tonight for sure.
Congratulations on the victory, Coach. Kylan Knox, let's say we talked to you earlier this year and got you again this game. 6 carries, about 200 yards, and 4 touchdowns. Does that sound about right?
Yes, sir.
Very, very productive night for you. What were you seeing coming through the line?
You know, I was just seeing a wide open gap, and I was just hitting it. You know, my blockers, they was doing great. I love it.
Okay. But you made a couple of moves when you got through there too. So don't give it all the credit to the offensive line, although they did give you some big holes tonight.
Yes, thank you.
All right, congratulations on the homecoming victory. All right, Mr. What's going on, Parker?
Not much.
It's homecoming night, and you're a senior, man. Tell me about it. How's the week been so far this week?
Man, it's been good. Fun dress-up days, and then we come out here and win the game.
Yeah, put up several points tonight on the board. We tied a record of most points scored. How's that feel to you?
Good.
Congratulations on the victory tonight. I'm going to talk to Emmanuel. Man, appreciate your time. Mr. Emmanuel, let's see. I think we're about the same size, all right?
Yes, sir.
Homecoming week at New Albany. Got a lot of distractions, a lot of things going on, a lot of programs, a lot of events and things like that. How's it feel to come out on victorious on the ball game?
Feels good. Everybody's happy. We have fun. We'll have more fun.
There you go. What's it like being a senior here at New Albany?
It's great. They love us, and people come back home from last year, and that's even better. That lets us know we can come back home anytime.
Yeah, there's a lot of folks here tonight to watch you guys. Y'all put on a really good show. Really proud of you.
Yes, sir.
And anything else you got for the fans tonight?
Go Bulldogs.
All right. Thank you for your time, buddy. All right. Back up to you guys. Let's wrap this thing in maroon and white, guys.
All right. Thank you, David. We were having our conversation. I got a couple of texts. Caledonia is 5A, so we got 2 5A schools back-to-back on our schedule. So I got some scores that came in. Kurt, Chevron shortstop, Pontotoc over Corinth, 17-14, and that is showing in the third quarter. Pearl, Clinton over Pearl, 21-7. That's in the fourth quarter. Grenada over Cleveland Central, that's a final 21-12. Clarkdale over Sebastopol, 15-0. Kemper County trailing Choctaw County, 36-30. Choctaw Central over Lake, 35-20. Hernando over Center Hill, 24-10. Canton over Forest Hill, 7-0. Calhoun City over Senatobia, 14-7. That's in the third quarter. Bruce over Coffeyville, 38-0. Macomb over Brookhaven, that's in the fourth quarter, 18-16. And Brandon is playing Clay Chalkville out of Alabama, and the team from Alabama has beat Brandon 40-13. Wow.
Keith just had this final come in. Myrtle has defeated Vardaman 18-15.
Good win for the Hawks there. Starkville Academy over Bayou Academy 42-7. Baldwin over Moorville 12-9. Aberdeen over Amory in the fourth quarter 20-9.
Got a fourth quarter score. Itawamba 26, South Tilla 21. That's a fourth quarter score.
Eupora over Water Valley 52-28. I think that could have been last week now that it. Petal and Gulfport are tied at 17.
Well, we're going to wrap it up here. You listen to the B&B postgame show where the New Albany Bulldogs have defeated Caledonia Cavaliers 66-21. And really, Keith, the Bulldogs took control when they won the toss, elected to take the ball, drove down the field and scored, and never looked back. I don't think ever trailed a football game from start to finish.
Well, we were obviously the better team tonight. And, I mean, again, when you've got a quarterback like we have that can throw the football, he's been in the position for 4 years. Now, this is his fourth year as a starting quarterback. He's got receivers like he's got, but then you throw number 17 in the mix, and he runs for 200 yards on really only about 5 carries. Just a super job. Our defense stepped up tonight. They'd been having some struggles. This offense that we're playing tonight, all this misdirection that they do with that offense, and our defense did a good job of stepping up, shutting them down. So it was a good night for the Bulldogs all around.
I couldn't have said it any better, Keith. We're going to wrap it up here from New Albany High School. once again, New Albany defeated Caledonia 66-21. We will be on the air with the BNA Bank pregame show at 6:15 next Friday night. The football game will be here with the Pontotoc Warriors. Hope everybody can come out, but if you can't, join us on the radio or one of the stream on the live stream. Coach Drew Wheeler, Director of Broadcast Journalism, does that and just doing an outstanding job with it. And so for David Good, Keith Conley, Terry Cook back at the station, Drew Wheeler with the Broadcast Journalism Department, I'm Kurt Saul. Good night from New Albany High School, where New Albany Bulldogs once again defeated Caledonia Cavaliers 66-21. See you.